ages long past, there was once a warrior who was both noble and brave beyond all measure. His deeds of heroism and skill in combat were legend. His name was whispered within the hallowed halls of men for countless generations. Yet now his name is lost. Lost in the mists of time forever. It is said that destiny delights in the misfortunes of men, and so it proved true for Gabriel Belmont. For even after defeating the Lords of Shadow and ending their reign of terror, his soul was consumed by the very darkness that he sought to destroy. As that ancient prophecy foretold, whomsoever defeats the Lords of Shadow will sit upon their throne to rule as the Prince of Darkness. But before fate had played its hand, and unknown to Gabriel, his beloved wife Marie conceived a son by him. The Brotherhood of Light warned her of that ancient prophecy and the terrible fate which lay before her husband. So, with heavy heart, she concealed her pregnancy. For it is written that only the blood of that lineage has the power to defeat the Prince of Darkness. Thus, when newly born, the child Trevor was hidden from his father and raised a holy warrior of the Brotherhood in secret, so that one day he would be ready to stand against his own blood, as foretold. That day would come, some 25 years later, for what had once been Gabriel Belmont was now a powerful vampire known as Dracula, the Dragon. Meanwhile, Trevor's own son grew into a fearsome warrior with a reputation that far exceeded even that of his illustrious father. Simon Belmont knew little of his own lineage, nor his importance in the events to come. All he knew was that his mother had died at the hands of Dracula's minions when he was but an infant, and his father had been killed in single combat with Dracula. Found and raised by the people of White Mountains, Simon had but one purpose in life: to destroy Dracula for the murder of his parents. After years of training in the arts of war, Simon set off for Dracula's castle and a date with destiny.
Come again. betrayed you. You cannot kill me. You will die in vain, just as your father did. Time to die. Enough talk! Have it!
Welcome everyone! Elite, thank you for the 28 months of membership. Here's to the weekend, yes. With some Castlevania. It doesn't get much better than this. See some names in chat here we haven't seen in a while. Who we got here? Ken Soto, Kai Strange, Sarita, welcome. Long time no see in the chat. What console is this for? This is, it was exclusive to the 3DS. This is the Xbox 360 version. They re-released it in HD on 360 and PS3, and this is running on the Series X. It is backwards compatible fully. So, yeah, you can still download it. And Steam, of course, also. Mirror of Fate HD should head to modern consoles at least. Modern consoles? Yeah, I mean, technically it is through backwards compatibility. Not on PlayStation, though, of course. Because there's no backwards compatibility there for the most part. Elite gifted a membership already. That goes to Joe Mikowski. Thank you very much, Elite. Yeah, we had a little bit of a drop in members, but that's normal. Goes up and down because a lot of them are gifted.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
Perfect notification for this stream. Making notes to get that on Series X. Yeah, you don't. You don't have to get this on 3DS, and I imagine the 3DS version is probably overpriced now. But yeah, it's backwards compatible. And I'm pretty sure it's cheap. Venge, welcome. Sucks for my friend, he only has a PS4. Yeah, he'd have to get it on PS3. Well, no, if he doesn't have one, then yeah, he can't play it on PS4. But for those that don't know where this one takes place, this is part of the Lords of Shadow trilogy. It's the second one from the rebooted remake universe, whatever you want to call it. Damn, it's got the best version of Simon, too. No joke. And I know I have friends that are exclusively Castlevania or classic Castlevania fans that hate Lords of Shadow. Nothing is going to make them like this. But as a fan of both and all Castlevania, this is the best version of Simon. It beats classic Simon. What do you know about classic Simon? Nothing. There's no backstory. He's got a story here. So yes, this is the best version of Simon. I have this on all available consoles. Yeah, I quadrupled it. Oh, it's so worth it, though. We're going to be starting fresh. I loaded it up the other day, and I thought I had played this. And level 10%, so... my PS3 version is the one I streamed last time, I believe. The PS3 version, I think I platinumed it, if I'm not mistaken. I think I got 100% on it. If not, I'm only missing a couple trophies, but I figured we'll do the 360 version because it's backwards compatible and looks delicious. Still trying to get my MK1 beta code. Joe, did you get it at the store or online? Because, yeah, you should be getting it via your email. I think this version of Simon was awesome. I like him a lot. Yeah, it was better. I would have played on hardcore, but I can't since I haven't beaten this version yet. So we'll go hard. That's the hardest we can go. If you played Castlevania Lord of Shadow before, want combat, which offers a challenge, select hard. What does hardcore say? If you're a fan of Lord of Shadow and want to face a brutal combat experience, well, we'll go hard. Ordered online? Yeah. Did you email their customer service? Email customer support. Because they'll email you with a code. Gabriel Belmont, 1 year before his fight against the Lords of Shadow. Matthias, welcome. I'm finally back in full. Well, Matthias, technically you're not back at all here. This is the rebooted universe. You'd have to be Gabriel. There is no Matthias here. You know, it's funny though, because like, as the story goes on, I won't spoil it for people that haven't seen this game, but the Lords of Shadow trilogy is Star Wars. It's Star Wars. Gabriel Belmont's Anakin Skywalker. It's exactly Star Wars. If you look at all the different story points. Been having fun playing Texas Chainsaw. I want to get it, but I have too much games in my backlog. If I get it now, I'm not gonna play. I got Evil Dead months ago and I haven't touched it yet. I have an all-time lines. It's on Game Pass. Oh, Texas Chainsaw? Oh shit! I haven't even looked at Game. Sometimes I forget I have Game Pass. Oh, if it's on Game Pass, I'll download it tonight. Shit, I didn't know. Here, let me know. Let me lower the game audio. It looks loud. Yeah, let me know how the game audio is when the combat starts. If I need to lower it, I will. I like some of the art style and the cutscenes. Yeah, I really liked it. What's disappointing, and honestly, this is my favorite out of the Lord of Shadow trilogy, and it's funny because it was a handheld game. But between Lord of Shadow 1 and 2 and this one, this is my favorite one. It's the original Castlevania, Symphony of the Night, and Dracula's Curse all fused together with a taste of Lord of Shadow. It's awesome. Oh, anyone recognize these demons? They are from a lot of the artwork from Order of Ecclesia. You see those in Order of Ecclesia. There's a lot of artwork with Shinoa fighting them too in the intro of the game. Alright, X for direct, Y for, yeah, it's pretty simple. Obligatory tutorial sections. Of course. I like the taste of classic Castlevania that they put in here. MK Beta is out. Yeah, MK1 Beta, I was playing it today. Lee Mate kicks ass. I tell you, I couldn't get a hang of Kenshi or Katana. I'm not that good with them yet. Lee May, I think I got pretty good with it. I was fighting a couple people online. One guy blocked me. Or one guy, I beat him really bad. I almost got a flawless, and I was about to do a fatality, and the guy quits. I was so mad. Suddenly, session disconnected. And Elite, thank you for another membership. That went to Norton Roos. Thank you.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Yeah, Elite, you've been on point with those notifications. As I kill that monster. Die, monster. Look at that knight. Oh, wait. How do I roll? Wait, how did I roll? I just did it, and I don't know how I did it. I thought... Was it left trigger? Oh, there we go. Wait, how did I do that? Oh, I got a okay. I was double tapping you single. There we go. Watch some MK1 gameplay, and oh my god, Lee May looks so badass. I have Mortal Kombat: The History of Lee May coming up, right? On probably Sunday for a premiere. I sent it. It's sponsored by Surfshark, so I sent it to them for approval. Which the last one got approval. It's the same thing, so I'm just waiting to hear back. I just literally need them to be like, it's good, and then hit OK. So probably by Sunday I'll have it. And then after that, I'll be going back to Metroid. Which is done, but like I said before, I have to do everything in a certain order. Newest Castlevania animated series, Nocturne's going to take place time of Richter Belmont. Yeah, I like that they did during the French Revolution, too. Because, like, they're actually giving it a setting, and Richter's getting backstory. It's so good. I'm so excited about that. September's going to be a busy month for me. I'm definitely going to review Nocturne. Also, I want to... I'm going to sit down and plan it out, but the week that Mortal Kombat 1 comes out, expect several streams. I'll probably replace all the streams that week with Mortal Kombat. I'm thinking of doing several days, maybe like a community stream, a story mode stream, an arcade mode stream. I don't know, I gotta sit down and plan it out, but if anyone's interested in, if I do a community stream for it, if anyone that's interested in playing online, I will be getting the PS5 version, in case. Do I even have health right now? Just because someone will ask later on, and I might as well. You just answered when's the Metroid video coming out? Yeah. I'm aiming for the end of next week sometime. Like I said, it's done, but I don't want to just, like, put one video, another video, and then another one the next day. You know, I want the content, give the content time to breathe. So probably I'll put it up by the end of next week. But yeah, it's done. I just got to get it up. And
is this the best the pathetic Brotherhood of Light can say?
The Daemon Lord. I love that laugh. Ass kicking time. Oh, it's gonna have cross. Yeah, I think it is gonna have crossplay. But I'll be on the PS5 version. Might not matter though. Get in there. Speaking of that, Pokeball. I'm gonna be streaming Pokemon on Monday, so boom. We got our first one right there. This game's weird too, like how, for anyone that remembers when I streamed it a while back, years ago, I played it on my finished file on PS3, so I did it in story order. But if you remember, it does the story out of order. Because it should be Trevor, Alucard, Simon, but instead it goes Simon, Alucard, Trevor.
I've seen it, Marie. The mirror has shown you Gabriel's fate. You must protect the child from his father. Trevor and his lineage will be the only ones capable of facing him in the future.
They're the Jedi Council.
Your son's survival is the only hope for humanity.
I gotta turn. Does this have subtitles? I gotta see if it has subtitles. Surprised you didn't turn sub. Yeah, I forgot about that. I usually have titles on by default, but again, this is a new file, so I haven't messed with any of the settings. Yeah, I'll put them on. And so it was that Trevor Belmont, son of Gabriel and Marie Belmont, was taken from his mother's arms as a baby and raised in secret by the Brotherhood of Light, Luke Skywalker being raised in secret by Uncle Owen. A secret Marie would take to her grave, Padme. Gabriel never knowing that he had a son by her, Anakin. Although Gabriel later defeated the Dreads, Lord of Shadow, Gabriel fell into darkness as foretold, becoming Dracula, Darth Vader. Now, atop his colossal mountain fortress, he delivers his war upon the Brotherhood and the mankind, the Empire. Trevor grew to manhood, oblivious of his true lineage, and had a son of his own, Simon Belmont, Luke Skywalker. Our tale begins here many years later, for it is through the son of Trevor Belmont that the deeds and courage of the father can be revealed, and the tragic fate of the Belmont clan laid bare, the Skywalker bloodline. I told you guys this is Star Wars. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. The only difference is Luke Skywalker didn't have a son, alright? Luke/Trevor in this has Simon. Oh, and that's Sypha, Lord Shadow Sypha.
Run, Simon, don't stop.
This is what I used for Simon's origin, by the way, in my perfect Castlevania timeline. People seem to like it, but it's awesome. It'd be cool if you did a perfect Castlevania Lord of Shadow timeline. It wouldn't make sense. Lord of Shadow is a totally different universe. And the Lord of Shadow story is pretty straightforward. It's just 3 games. There's not really anything for me to add to it. The reason it works so well for classic Castlevania is because there's so many holes in the story. Alright, subtitles. You're so right. I'm telling you, it's Castlevania. You get the hero that fell to darkness angle. Subtitles. There we go. Alright. We have subtitles, folks. It's interesting, too, because, like, the vampire killer's not... Like, Simon's weapon's called... I think it's called the Beast Killer. Let me see. I think they name it here. Yeah, the Beast Hunter. Simon's whip is made from various animal skins interlocked, forming a tightly woven pattern. It is often used by the tribesmen of Wallachia. The leather is then reinforced with fragments of metal, which maintains its flexibility, yet is strong enough to rip through armor. You imagine getting hit by that thing? Wood and flesh with ease. Yes, but he's got the Beast Hunter. Padme doesn't get choked down in an overly kicky moment in this version. That is true. She did not. I think this is supposed to be... No, this is in Weigel Village. I don't know if they named this village. Playing Darksiders on hard mode. I need to do that one. That game has lost so many votes in my polls. I did a couple polls the other day. Super Return of the Jedi one. Well, actually, that tied with the Mega Man X3, and then I had to do a tiebreaker poll. But Return of the Jedi won the tiebreaker. This is a health font. Use it to recover life. I'm always amused by the people that, like, say this isn't Castlevania. Just because it's not the classic universe. It always was intended to be an alternate universe. But, like, to say it's not Castlevania, like, man, you guys will see it. There's so many little things in it that are straight out of classic Castlevania that they just, like, adapted in this new universe. See, I'm going to 100% this game. I love, not on stream probably, but I'll explore everything. That second Lord of Shadow is quite a letdown. Yeah, you know what the problem is with that one? They advertised it like it was going to be this giant redemption arc for Dracula, and the story really... What the story really amounted to is just, Satan's coming back, you have to beat him. Like, that's really what it amounted to. There wasn't much more to it. It was the elderly, then the men, women, and children, until there was not a single person left standing. Not long after, the tombstones began to move. Neither the hard oak wood nor the heavy stones of their graves could prevent the return of the dead to the world of the living. Oh yeah, you get experience for that. Sounds like people saying Final Fantasy 16 is not a real Final Fantasy. Yeah, I think it's... I had this debate the other day with someone in my comment section saying that Resident Evil 7 and 8 are not actual Resident Evil games. They're not good. And it's just like, you gotta understand that when game series go on for a long time, inevitably, they're going to change. They're going to evolve with the times. Those same people will complain if a series just stays the same forever. They're going to be like, oh, it's boring. Alright, we got a throwing axe. This game was okay to me. I didn't really like the direction they took. Lord of Shadow 2 was boring. Yeah, I love this one. But yeah, I agree. 2 was just... The story was messy, and they... I really don't think... They should have done it more than a trilogy, honestly. And Joe, thank you for 9 months. Yeah, they should have done more than a trilogy. I don't think a trilogy was enough. Because, like, basically, you have this one, and then it time jumps all the way to the future in Lord of Shadow 2. It's like, oh, what? So, like, the whole Belmont clan saga is just Trevor, and then you have Simon, and then Victor was a throwaway character. They resurrected a canceled character and then killed him in a really shitty way, and he basically provided nothing to the story. It would have been so cool seeing Castlevania like through the generations again, but like with actual storylines now. Or like I said, classic Castlevania, I love it. One of my favorite game series of all time, but let's be real, it's always been lacking in story. It's got as much story as a Mario Brothers game. You gotta save the princess at the end and beat Bowser. Castlevania is the same thing. You gotta do whatever to get to the end and slay Dracula and mission accomplished. There's no story. No scroll. As we crossed the bridge, the chain mechanism began to turn, quickly withdrawing the platform we were standing on. Luckily, I had the reflexes to jump back in time and watch as the rest of my company tumbled to the abyss. How scary. Ozzy, you never played Lord of Shadow 2? I mean, I'll stream it eventually, of course, because it's the conclusion to this. But, it just, it needed something. They needed to just slow it down. I don't know. Like, that story, they tried to make it, Oh, if you notice, too, notice the castle's getting rebuilt? Yeah, so the story starts later, and then you go back. But if you look at the map, you see the castle getting rebuilt. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain Lord of Shadow 2. It's like they... Like, gameplay-wise, they tried to make it some open world kind of thing. And add in some stealth mechanics, and it's just... The first one's a lot better in every way, and this one's just... I mean, this is Mercury Steam. If you played Metroid Dread or Samus Returns, I mean, that's this. Same people. Actually, this game is the reason that Nintendo got them to do Metroid on the 3DS to begin with. This was their resume for Metroid. And then they were so impressed with what they did, they let them do Dread. Mercury Steam is a good-ass company. I love their style. Like, they really adapted that classic Metroidvania style, and they know how to do it. Repellent swing points cannot be used with Simon's current weapon. This would be a good place to... Oh, yeah, you leave little notes. I remember on the 3DS, you had a little... You just tap the screen and leave a little, like, little dot there. The Medusa fight in the game, however, was awesome. Yeah, didn't Medusa merge with the other Gorgon sisters? It wasn't just Medusa, right? Alright, how do I, I don't know how to leave a little note here. I'm used to doing it on the, anyone remember how to do it? How to leave a note on the map there? I remember how to do it on 3DS. I think it's A. Okay, here we go. There. And then you place the note. The hell? Oh, you could type... Oh. Repel. Yeah, I remember this. Here, I'll just put that here. And I think that's it. I want to see how see now on the map. I got that little yeah, a little blue spot, and then I can read my note. Yep. It's so much easier on the 3DS because, like I said, that's a touchscreen. You know, it's funny too. I remember people were complaining about or when people were saying that the 3DS, that you can't do the Castlevania 3DS games because there's a touchscreen. You can't do a collection. But it's like, okay, that was a touchscreen. All you got to do is map it to buttons. Yes, you can do it. Emulation's been doing it for years. Also, we have Mega Man X games that are touchscreen ones. Also on the freaking that were on the 3DS. Or on the regular DS, I mean, not 3DS. I realized too late that I needed a combat cross to reach the platform. Now with my back broken from the fall, all I can do is await death. My corpse will serve as a warning to others. I like how there's a guy with a broken back, sprawled out dying, and he just decides to write a note. Like, everyone's got a piece of paper and a pencil ready at that time. Can other players read your notes? No, it's not an online connected thing. It's just that because on the 3DS, basically, you tap what the style is, and then write a little note, so that they just translated it to button presses here. It's just for, like, secret walls, and so you can, like, type secret wall, so you know to travel back there again. That would be cool if other players could read your notes, but then like, people, you'd have people trolling each other, like, saying there's a secret where there is no secret. You know somebody would do that. Like, if you go here, extra life. And then there's nothing there. Just like a death pit with spikes. Resident Evil people wrote everywhere for anyone to find it and use it as evidence. I wonder if anyone know if they have a feature like that in Resident Evil DS? I'd imagine Resident Evil DS would have something like that. Centuries ago, pilgrims created this underground route to worship the spirit of a woman who it was claimed had the power of healing. The tunnels they traveled through seeking health and good fortune now seem to be the only access into the castle. I think they should do a cartoon show taking place between this game and Lord of Shadow. They're not going to do that. Like, you say, like a Netflix series, they won't. Because they're already, I mean, that's just classic Castlevania. Well, and original content, because, yeah, those stories are very original. You found a bestiary card, look for others scattered around the castle. Okay. If he wants to do the soma glyphs with the controller sticks, oh god, that's gonna be. You know how much of a pain in the ass those were to do, like when I was emulating the game? Like, even with button presses, they're annoying. More annoying. I always hated those. I thought that was tedious. Stupid Soma. With his glyphs. I'll tell him where to stick those glyphs. The Forgotten Caves. Dark Souls did the notes. So many trolls. Yeah, you see the problem then? You see the problem with that? Didn't Ozzy, you would know. Didn't Wind Waker do that on the Wii U? With the bottle, the little notes in the bottles. Mermen, classic enemies. Oh, can't defeat Simon Belmont. I was trained by the barbarians of the White Mountains. I like some, but yeah, I understand doing the glyphs is kind of a pain. Yeah, it's annoying. Maybe do it for like, I don't know, maybe unlocking some magical doors or something. That's it. Didn't you have to do it to kill bosses too? If I remember correctly, like you couldn't kill a boss without doing it. And if you like the boss would regenerate or something. The hell out of my face, merman. What do I get for leveling up? I don't remember. How does leveling up work? Oh, you just get skills. There's a zombie I unlocked. Are you enjoying the MK1 beta so far? I'm really liking Lee May. Like, I was getting really good with her and Sub-Zero, too. But Lee May actually kicks ass in that game. Let's see what's down here. Oh, little merman babies. Yeah, but like I said, the week MK1 comes out, definitely gonna plan to see a lot of Mortal Kombat that week. I don't know exactly how the schedule's gonna look. Oh damn, they killed me already? I don't know exactly how the schedule's gonna look, but I'm gonna do several MK streams. I'm very excited. Ah. Revenge! I love his fur coat. So cool. It reminds me of that in DBZ, that coat that Broly, no, Super actually, that coat that Broly was wearing with the ear of his friend. Damn, I forgot it at the beginning here. You can't mess around because you have like no health. Yeah, look at that. My health sucks right now. I gotta level up. Can I go back and get from the health? I'm gonna see if I can drink from the health fountain again. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can use it twice. No. See, it's empty. Damn it. Daku, what's up, man? Can't wait for Melina's part in the story. Yeah, she's gonna be cool. I wish you could use her in the beta, but she's not in the beta. The beta is what, besides the cameo characters, you got, Sub-Zero, Kenshi, Johnny Cage, Li Mei, and Liu Kang. I think that was it. Katana also. Still disappointed I get my Paladin forgotten one fight. I couldn't do it on Paladin. I would have had to replay it on my PS3. One day. One day we'll revisit it. A long time from now. Just like we're revisiting this one. Ah! Remember how many YouTubers talk shit on this game when it came out without even playing it? Yeah, I don't... A lot of them... And I was talking about this before you got here a little earlier. Castlevania has this part of the fan base, and I know a couple people personally in this group where anything that's not classic, like NES Castlevania, or an extension of that, they instantly hate it. They have a deep hate for it. So that crowd, like, they hate Lords of Shadow, anything to do with it. They hate the Netflix series, but they'll sit there and, like, replay Simon's Quest 85,000 times. I like all Castlevania, man, and I think this rebooted universe was amazing for what it was. And again, it's not related to the classic universe. It's an alternate thing. It's like comic books. Like, how many versions of Spider-Man do you have, right? You can like more than one. This is like this is Castlevania 2099, all right? Oh shit. Let me leave a note. put a note right here where I is. Another grapple. There. Grapple. Wait, Castlevania had a Netflix series? Revenge, joking, right? You have to be joking. I'm gonna assume you're joking. Yes. Yes, it did. Wait, did I say something wrong? Netflix. Yeah. What are you talking about? Yeah, of course it did. About to get Nocturne. I remember even JonTron shit on Lords of Shadow. Is JonTron even a Castlevania fan? I don't know. I don't know much about JonTron, but... Oh, there's another one. Here, another note. Select note. Stick it right up here. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I think I am. I think I did the last one wrong. I think it disappeared. Oh, you're not a Castlevania? Okay, that makes sense. I thought I wasn't sure if you were trolling. Yes. Yes, go watch it. What are you doing? Go watch it. It's so good. Yeah, we're about to get the sequel series. JonTron's still around. You know what? I think I just saw another video. I'm still subscribed to him, but I haven't watched a video of it in a long time. I got hooked on Castlevania series of games thanks to 64. It's Castlevania 64 is supposed to be the bad one too, and I love that game. This looks so cool in 3D on the 3DS.
No. No. Show me more, damn it. That's not enough. I need to see more. That's the battle cross my father carried. Is it still in the castle? I am here to avenge the death of my parents. I mean to end the evil that rules here. Will you stand in my way?
See? He's got story.
I need to recover that weapon. Will you help me find it? Alright, we're... Damn it!
Damn it! I do like Castlevania 64 sequel a little bit more than the first one. I like them both. I think it's cool that it adds... I do have criticism about it. You're talking about Legacy of Darkness. It's basically like a redo of it, plus a sequel, but... I like the stuff they added. Like, what, the Tower of Science, I think was a new place? What I don't like about it is that they made it way too easy. Like, for example, once you power up Cornell and you just throw your little fireballs, like, you're unstoppable. They made it way too easy. But I do like Castlevania 64. I think both should be played. They're both really good versions, in my opinion. Go! See, I can't use that yet. Oh shit, I thought I was gonna fall in that toxic sludge. Legacy of Darkness is not really a sequel, it's more of an updated, enhanced version. Yeah, the sequel, no, actually, technically it's not even a sequel, you're right. If anything, it'd be a prequel. Because the story of Cornell that they added happens before. Hold on, I'm trying to make sure I got that right. Yeah, it happens before Reinhardt and Carrie. Because he was trying to use the power of the werewolf to resurrect Dracula. So, if any... Yeah, you're right. I call it an edit. It's an edit of Castlevania 64 with prequel content added. Magical artifacts.
Bah.
I thought this was kind of cool. The power here. Harpies are playing God of War now. Castlevania Harpies. This is so different than Sypha from the Netflix series. Sypha in this universe is Simon's mother. And now you have the spirit of Belnades. That's his mother's spirit protecting him. See? It's kind of cool, actually. How heartwarming. The spirit will help Simon block enemy attacks. I wonder if he ever realized that's his mother's spirit. Well, we're going to see a really cool one later. I'll show you guys. Can't stop Simon Belmont. His mom's protecting him. Apparently the reason why we never got a much longer Belmont saga before 2 is because Mercury's Steam contract dropped with Konami. Well, they set out to make 3 games because after that they were supposed to work on Contra. I don't know what happened with Contra though. It fell through. I think Konami actually canceled it, but that's what it was. They were doing Lords of Shadow, Mirror of Fate, then 2, and then the agreement was that they were going to do Contra after. So they released a teaser for Contra too, but it's not even worth looking up. Literally, it's just this, it says Mercury Steam, and it's the burning sea, the logo, and that's it. But nothing came of it ever. Just never happened. It would have been cool seeing a Mercury Steam Contra. I'm wondering what they would have come up with. I want to gear, like, if we ever get into another Contra, like, I want another, I want a Gears of War style Contra. But yeah, sadly after that, all we got was Contra Rogue Core. Awful game. Yeah, that was when Konami was really shifting from developing games to writing history as it is now, basically. To pachinkos and gambling machines. And mobile apps. Unfortunately, Contra was one of the, got shafted in the Fallout. Are you going to stream Super Mario Bros. Wonder? Yeah. I'm excited about that game. That's going to be fun. It basically coming one of the worst gaming companies ever. Well, let's see what they do now. They're Metal Gear and Silent Hill. They got those names back in. Hopefully we get some Castlevania stuff. There is a pathway to redemption. Capcom redeemed themselves. More than redeemed themselves over time. And that used to be them. You could thank Indiana Jones for being so cool for a whip. The weapon of choice in Castlevania. Makes you wonder if it weren't for Indiana Jones, what would Castlevania be? Like, would the hero still had a whip? Because you're right. I mean, that was definitely popularized because of Indy. More than likely, they probably just would have been like a generic hero with a sword instead of a whip. Didn't they make Silent Hill as well? If you're talking about Konami, yeah. And they're making more. How that's going to turn out? Well, that is to be determined. Wait, I don't know if I should go here first. I'm going to go here first. The RE remakes and 7 really put Capcom back on the map. Yeah. Shit, not to some people. Some people should like, that's not a real Resident Evil. Yes, it is. It's closer to Resident Evil. Rogue, we've talked about this many times. 7 and 8 are closer to classic Resident Evil than 4 and 5 ever were. Let's be real here. And 6, of course, is its own beast. Or more generic, a gun? Simon Belmont, it's freaking like 1600s, not even packing a gun. Shit, maybe. They got motorcycle zombies in 64, so never mind. Who knows? I might be wrong. They should have stuck with Lords of Shadow. We could have gotten so many reboot characters like Hector. Yeah, they could have. That was my issue with that. And even you don't necessarily even need to bring Hector, but there's a couple more Belmont. Like we never got Lord of Shadow, Richter Belmont. You know, what about some of the characters that never got fleshed out, like Christopher? Why not get like Lord of Shadow Christopher Belmont? He's a forgotten character just because he was in 2 Game Boy games. So, but he's canon. And Elite, thank you for the $2. I like how RE7 and 8 went a different direction. Yeah, me too. But at the same time, if you look at it, it also was a callback to the original. I mean, where it was actually a survival horror experience versus action. So, yeah, I've always argued that those are closer to classic Resident Evil than 4 and 5. And 4 is like, that's like the best game ever in history, according to some people. Great game, don't get me wrong, but it's very different from classic Resident Evil. But people are okay with that. But not 7 and 8 when they do anything somewhat different, you know? Kind of hypocrisy in a way. Simon Z show with the Glock. Hell yeah. Well, good luck fighting that, Dracula. That'd be badass. I think I'm on the right way. Just gotta get these out of these damn caverns. Oh no, it's gonna run out! Oh, it did, but I'm okay. Can I go up here? Yes, I can. Give me more magic, please. Hector had a Gatling gun. That he did. Oh, and Hector also had a lightsaber. You could get a lightsaber. Or like a laser whip. Wasn't it a laser whip? Something like that. I want the story from the very beginning to come back with Leon making a comeback. Oh, Leon. I was thinking Resident Evil for a second. I'm talking about Leon Belmont. Yeah, I don't know. We need Netflix Leon Belmont. We know he exists in that universe. We saw his portrait and they talked about him. I think pretty soon we'll be in the castle. God, the soundtrack for this game's so good too. It's very atmospheric, I guess is the word. I kind of want to jump over there. Oh no! Oh, good thing I didn't jump over there. It was just a bunch of acid. I need the grapple. I should have put a note, but whatever. Oh fuck. Can't go that way either. Yeah, I think I gotta go back down. Yeah, I think it's this way. Out of all 3 versions of Trevor, which version do you think is better? To me, it's Lords of Shadow. I like the Netflix version. I like what they did with this character in the Netflix version a lot. I think they did a really good job with him. Considering they took classic Trevor and actually gave him a personality and flaws, and then, you know, the typical little redemption arc, and then became a hero. And no, they did a good job, I think, with the character development. It's funny because I remember everyone complaining in season 1 how he acted and all that, and it's like 4 episodes, you know. But fast forward like 3 more seasons, it's like, oh, there you go, you impatient bastards. You will learn patience. And Dead Card coming with 5 gifted memberships. Who will receive them? Here, let me do
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
I'll let one play. I'll mute it for the rest. Richter. That was Mika Fresh, Iron Dragon Slayer, El Gato Oreo. I like that name. Jake Long. We got one more. Who will be the fifth? Did 5 people get it? Did I miss one? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think another person will get it in a moment here. Sometimes it takes a bit. Am I going the right way? Oh yeah, here we go. Got these damn mermen. I still don't know how YouTube figures out who to get the memberships to. I really don't know. Like, I don't know if those, like, you have to be online at the moment or what. Because I think if you're not, I think they send you an email saying, hey, you got a membership. I don't know. Has anyone here gotten a membership before while you haven't been in the stream? Like, you access your account and then suddenly you remember? I was really curious about that. YouTube hasn't never really explained it. Trevor in the last episode was boss in the final battle. Yeah, that was badass, man. I like that. I like that they basically kicked Alucard and Sypha out of the battle to give Trevor some space to be a freaking Belmont. Because that's one criticism I had about the Dracula battle between Alucard, Sypha, and Trevor. Trevor really took a back seat in that fight. Like, yeah, he got a couple hits in, but if he wasn't there with Alucard and Sypha, he would have gotten wrecked. Taku coming up with $5. Thank you. Just got paid today. So here's to the Get Fabian to watch Vinland Saga Fun. To be fair, it is on my list. It's on my queue. And I have watched 2 episodes. I got to start it over. I got to the episode where I forget the names. The kid's father died. Some kid. His dad dies. That's all I remember. And he went down like a badass. Like, he got shot with a bunch of arrows or something. I don't remember. He was on the boat. I think that's where I stopped. Whatever episode that was. I believe I've gotten a membership to another channel when I was on a stream. As long as you have allowed gifted memberships, they'll get it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think it just emails. Like, it'll email you. Like a... Oh, look. We got some chicken. Or a turkey or something. I'll come to the castle, Dracula. Oh, shit. I gotta block more. I keep forgetting I have this mom power. this mom... The mom shield. So you hit me. You can't. What would Lord of Shadow Richter be like? Would he be the son or grandson of Daemon? Simon? Probably son. Because, I mean, they made... Damn. They made Simon Trevor's son. And really, that's... like over 200 years later, supposed to be. So they definitely shortened the timeline a bit. The kid's name is Thorfinn. His dad is Thors. I don't remember those names at all. So like I said, I gotta watch it again. But yes, you know how I'm talking about. One of the things I hate about Lord of Shadow is the same thing about the anime. I hate sympathetic Dracula. Sad backstory, awesome, but he's got to leap past the mortal threshold sometime. Yeah, it's I don't know. Yeah, I agree with you in that aspect. I don't really care about like the feel sorry for me, I'm sorry I'm a bad person Dracula angle. But I think it made more sense in Lord of Shadow than classic Castlevania. Because here's the difference. Here's the difference in my opinion between classic Castlevania Dracula and Lord of Shadow Dracula. I think Lord of Shadow Dracula is more deserving of redemption, I guess you could say, as a character, because he was manipulated and screwed over from step one. It was almost inevitable what happened to him. And by the end of Lord of Shadow 1, it was either do what you need to do or the whole world's going to get destroyed. You have to turn into this thing. Whereas Dracula in classic Castlevania, guy was an asshole. Like he made his choice. And no, I'm not talking about, oh no, my wife got killed, she got burned at the stake. He was a dick before that. He was already a vampire. Remember, in the original story, his wife died of a natural illness, and then he decides to fuck over his best friend, get his girlfriend killed, and become a vampire. So, like, yeah, he kind of did it himself. He kind of did it to himself. Oops. I created an entire clan that would hunt me for all eternity. Yeah. And then on top of that, I'm going to become a vampire, stick people with stakes outside of my castle, and then when they have a problem with it, I'm going to get my wife killed, my second wife killed, and then I'm going to get pissed off and do a worldwide genocide against the human race. Yeah, someone's going to rise up and whip you. This is cool. Look at this thing. You see that later, too. See you later, Joe. At least Dracula got to spend his days with Lisa Trevor. Oh, I remember this thing. These ugly little rats. As I entered the main hall, the lights flickered for a moment, distorting the shadows and revealing dozens of eerie skulls before me. From within their empty sockets, eyes seem to be watching me, waiting for something. The lights flicker again, and my fears are realized. The skulls now lie ever closer. A sharp whistle comes from the end of the corridor. The lights go out. Is this the end? The ending to Season 4 is to me something so satisfying. I don't know if I would use satisfying as the word for me. Like, the ending battle, awesome. But the episode after that, involving Dracula, I think it just left me more confused than anything. Because I was just like, what? It, like, if you were concluding Castlevania forever, maybe that would make sense. But then it's like, now we're continuing it. Now we have all these questions. It's just a bizarre way to end it. I don't know. But the fight was cool, man, with Death. We'll be seeing him again, I'm sure. I like these original bosses, too. Like, they don't just, like, reuse bosses from classic Castlevania. They have their own originals. If I'm not mistaken, I think this guy's totally original. The Night Watchman or whatever. Hey! Damn. I gotta dodge that. I don't think I can block that. Is that the Bloodborne guy? Oh, he does kind of look like him, because of the hat. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Night Watchman, I think is his name. The bosses in this game are so good. Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked there. I'm not doing too hot. I don't remember his patterns. See, and I think when his weapon shines, I don't think I could block that. That's part of the... I actually like about the show. They didn't burn Lisa because Dracula. They killed her because they were ignorant. Yeah, no, in the show, yeah, they did a really good job with that. Like, explaining it. In the game, they never really went into huge detail about that. You just know what happened because they mention it in Symphony of the Night. And then Alucard has a little flashback, which is the Succubus. They did a good job fleshing it out in the Netflix series, though. Oh, Simon died. Damn. I gotta get my shit together. This time, he dies. Why are you dressed as a plague doctor? I don't know. That's the way he looks. Oh, man. I keep accidentally jumping. I'm not trying to. There. Oh, I gotta create some distance. Fuck out of here, man. I gotta get away from this wall. Throw my little axe. No mama shield. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting about that. Let's just leave it on here. Best version of Redhead Simon? Yeah, for sure. I think this is the best version of Simon, period, honestly. I want health. Mama shield, protect me. Oh, it just saved my ass. The Cypher shield. He's at half health. Yeah, see, I just gotta keep my distance. That whip is such long range. I love it. No! See, the fierce attack is so good because look at that. It, like, whips upwards and everything. Whoa! I think I got him. What's his health? Damn, he still has a little less than half. Thank you. Conan the Barbarian, Simon will always be the best. Yeah, but what's his story? That's my point. Like, there's no story there. That's why I think this Simon's better. Because he actually has a backstory other than the one people have invented in their minds. This one was perfect because it was a fusion of Conan, Simon, and the redhead look. Because he wasn't like that Japanese, like, goth metal, stupid boy band looking Simon from Judgment. but he still had the physique of Conan, Simon. Oh no, I was so close! Damn it. Alright, I gotta have my shield on from the beginning right here. We're gonna turn it back on. Screw you. I'll get his ass now. And I gotta get to the other side here. Alright, now it's just real. That was a practice run. 100% practice run. Oh, just a little bitch! By the way, anyone see Blue Beetle yet? It's out, right? I'm watching it Sunday. I'm actually really excited about it. Favorite Simon? It's the Haunted Castle. Blue hair Simon. Oh man, freaking Simon from Haunted Castle, where he's such a fat sprite that he can't dodge the flea men, or he can't duck under them. You got to get that duck timing exactly perfect to duck those under those flea men. It was a nightmare. It was so bad. Haunted Castle's an awful game. However, it's got some really good Castlevania music, oddly enough, which is very bizarre. It's funny how the worst Castlevania games have good music, like Order of Shadows, the mobile phone game. Like that had a really good soundtrack, and it's a really shitty game. Like old ass like Nokia phone game. JavaScript. Take my axe. Yeah, that does a good amount of damage to the axe, actually. Just remembered I started a fresh file this game on 3DS on hard. Damn, you're influence amateur, man. Now you just need to beat it on hard and then do hardcore. There's way harder games than this. This one's not too bad. It's kind of like Mega Man. You learn the boss patterns and you're good. That's really where the difficulty lies here. It's just learning the boss pattern. He's almost dead. I got a whip, man. Can't beat the whip. The beast hunter and you, my good sir, are a beast who shall be hunted. Still can't believe Haunted Castle got ported twice on PS4. Yeah, you got it as part of the Castlevania collection, then Arcade Archives, right? I have both of them. I was real excited when that first got released. And then, to my shock, it also got a collection release. Like, what? That means Konami acknowledged the game's existence. I think that was the most mind-blowing part about it. Oh, shit. Wonder why Netflix skipped Simon if he has a long story? I don't know. Only Netflix know what Netflix is doing with Castlevania Nocturne, because yeah, they jumped. That's quite a leap. But again, is there even a Simon in this universe? Who knows? I mean, there's a lot of originality in the Netflix series, but we know the Belmonts have a legacy of hunting vampires because Richter's mom is doing it. Richter's mom died doing it. We see it in the trailer, so there is a Belmont I Will Hunt the Night clan in that universe still. So there had to be a Simon. You're done. Sit down. Now you die. Eat that. All Castlevanias have a good soundtrack. That is also true. Like I said, the worst one... Like, Haunted... Let's not forget the Julius Belmont theme, Heart of Fire. That's from Haunted Castle. That originated in Haunted Castle. That's cool. I like how they keep that in the shadows. Then you don't see it. See, I like this. Reminds me too. I like the map on the left side because it reminds me of classic Castlevania. When you beat a level, it shows the little path you're taking, so it's showing you like where in the castle you are. That's so cool. Kind of psyched to see All Rocks coming in Nocturne. Did they confirm he's in it? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of original vampires in there. I'm not expecting anything out of the new series. Like story-wise, I'm just going in fresh and like just willing to accept whatever they show, because I know like it's gonna be a mix of Rondo and Symphony of the Night, and maybe they're gonna make up a lot of stuff. He's casted on IMDb. Interesting. I gotta look at that list. Behind this door lies the great animated chessboard. Remember that from Lord of Shadow? The little chessboard is over there. Designed by vampires to kill time during their long nights. It's said that a human is invited to play from time to time. If he wins, he is received into the vampire clan. If he loses, he is included on the dinner menu. Slogger's cameo in the anime was a joke. Oh yeah, Gaibon was in it too, right? They were literally just like some Goombas that got killed in a second. That should have been like a big boss fight in the show. I'm expecting Shaft to be a Nocturne. I have no idea. I think, my theory, because, alright, on the surface, I'm going on the surface what the trailer's showing. On the surface, the trailer implies that there's some kind of female vampire messiah. Like some kind of, so it's going to be like some super bad vampire woman. Who is that is the question. It's not Carmilla. I think she's long gone. I don't think she's coming back. I'm thinking they're probably going to adapt Elizabeth Bartley from Bloodlines. That's my theory, is that they're adapting her into the Netflix series and probably making her like Elizabeth Bathory based. She's going to drink the blood of virgins and, you know, all that and get powerful. I suspect that's what they're going to do. But I'm probably wrong. But that's the theory I'm going to go with. How Dracula is going to play into it, if at all, I have no idea. I have no theory there. I'm clueless. Completely. The UK version of Bloodlines? Yeah, it's called Next Generation. The blood pools were changed to blue water. That's so lame. That's like Mortal Kombat 2. Like I showed in my smoke video. Mortal Kombat 2 in Japan was censored with green blood. It was slime. That's dumb. Guess another strong female character no one asked for. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of strong female characters in this series, from the looks of it. There's a new girl, like I have no idea what her name is. She wore yellow in the trailer. She's a younger black girl, and she looked like she had magic powers. I wonder who that is. And then of course there's Maria and someone else that looked like Maria, but not quite. I'm wondering if it's in that. What was your first reaction when Castlevania was announced for Smash? Oh, I flipped out. I thought that was amazing. That was one of my dream characters. It was Simon, and Richter was a bonus. I had no idea they were gonna have two of them. Yeah, no, that was badass. But what they need to do, Konami needs to stop like tickling people's balls with Castlevania over the years, and just make an actual Castlevania game. Like, stop putting these. Like, then you have Dead Cell's Return to Castlevania. Well, how about Konami's Return to Castlevania? Let's go. Like, stop putting these characters on this stuff, and actually, you know what? Don't stop it. Just don't leave it just at that. Yeah, Brawlhalla Castlevania. It's like, where is real Castlevania? Crossing the bridge, we were careful not to trip over the piles of bones stacked upon the ground. When suddenly one of our men shouted out in pain. His chest had been pierced by the rusted sword of a skeleton. In a heartbeat, the dead rose up around us, forming an army of fearsome. Something. You think Striga and Marana will show up? I don't think so. I mean, because... So, if you think about it, they were in a different part of the world. Now we're in France, 1700s, versus where they were, like, 1400s. So it's been a long time. Who knows what they're up to? But maybe. Holy water. Well, the equivalent. I've always liked the axe in Castlevania. It's always been one of my favorite weapons. Konami rather go Pachinko? Well, Konami, what they're doing now, and this includes, if you notice, if you look at the details, this includes Metal Gear and Silent Hill. You notice they're not producing any of those games themselves. They're not in-house. And to be fair, I think that's what they should do. Like, Metroid Dread came out so well, and Nintendo didn't do it. It wasn't Nintendo. It was Mercury Steam. So let third parties that are passionate about the series do it instead of doing it in-house. You know, doing it that way, you get a fresh outlook on stuff. And Konami, like, they've been out of the game forever with these their main courses. All right, you don't have those chefs in the kitchen anymore. Let someone else cook that shit. They're gonna make it better than you. And that's what they're doing, basically. They're doing it with both Silent Hill and Metal Gear. So I fully expect if they do Castlevania, they'll get a third party to do it. Let's hope, man. How cool would it be if, like, Way Forward or Mercury? No, you know what? Give it back to Mercury Steam. Shit, give Mercury Steam a call and have them do it again. I'd 100% be supportive of that. They already proved themselves in Metroid Dread, and not to mention this game. I've always been disappointed coming to human enemies in Castlevania. All they ever want to do is resurrect Dracula. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, that's all they can really do, though. What is a regular human going to do in Castlevania besides, like, hey, Dracula, I want power. Come back. Oh, no, I got killed. Betrayal. Another spirit. Konami needs to hire Platinum Games. Shit, that'd be cool, too. I want Castlevania Heroes. Or, no, Warriors. Castlevania Warriors. Like, make like a Hyrule Warriors style game with Castlevania. Oh, my lord. I would be playing that game non-stop. Non-stop. Metroid Prime is a prime example of getting new eyes in the series. Not to mention, that was the highest selling Metroid game of all time until Dread came out. And ironically enough, both of those were not made by Nintendo. They got Nintendo's seal of approval, but they were not made by Nintendo. Not directly. According to legend... Oh, they recognize that name? According to legend, Michael Gelhardt Schneider, a most noble knight and highly skilled archer, was captured by the Bernhards and imprisoned somewhere in the castle. He died here, but vowed vengeance on the castle and its occupants. It is said his spirit will come to the aid of a true warrior. Alas, I have not seen it. So, Michael Gelhardt Schneider... That, yes, Kai, the ghost guy, that's him. That's a reference to Castlevania 64. Castlevania 64 is Reinhard Schneider. Michael Gelhardt Schneider was his father. And that's only in, I think it was the instruction manual of Castlevania 64. It's not in the actual game. So that's like a really obscure reference. But in classic Castlevania, Michael Schneider is the father of Reinhard Schneider. I don't know why they didn't just go with Reinhard Schneider, though. But I guess they just want to be very different. Crazy idea, Castlevania Maker. Oh, no, I've talked about this before. If they ever make Castlevania Maker, I would have to make a separate channel just dedicated to that, because that's all I would ever cover. It's like, that's all. My channel would become a Castlevania Maker channel. I would make so many Castlevania fan games. In-house just isn't the way to go anymore. Even Nintendo, of all game companies, realize that. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's true. It's because, you know, you get a lot of these companies that are mismanaged for years, and all their in-house talent leaves, and then years later they're like, I want to make a game, but I don't know how to do it anymore. So it's easier and cheaper for them just to hire someone to do it. I like these obscure references they sometimes make. Yeah, that's why when people are like, this is a Castlevania, and it's like, look how deep these like little obscure references go, though. Like, yeah, this is Castlevania, dude. Like, these people knew, like, those little details. They reused everyone Lord of Shadow. Yeah, Cornell was Lord of Shadow. That was really different Cornell. What was the first franchise that made your channel popular? I mean, my channel really took off with Castlevania. That's what started the trajectory of, I guess, consistent growth. Because here's the thing, you never, if you do YouTube, you never want your channel to go viral, because what does that mean? That means your channel gets a really big boost out of nowhere, but then it just kind of dies down. That's it. That you're done. with Castlevania, that's when my channel got its first like big boost, and that was kind of the push forward. And now it just consistently grows. There's never been a period of the channel when it's been going backwards, so that's good. That's what you want, that slow, consistent climb, instead of just like, oh, here's a video people like, boom, and then your channel never grows again. A lot of people just try to make content like to go viral and get that one-time piece of success instead of just like planning for just consistent growth, you know. But Castlevania, I have to credit Castlevania with the first thing I ever covered that got a consistent amount of growth over time. Now, one video I made that gave me a big like short-term boost, surprisingly, was my X-Men timeline, which it was when X-Men Apocalypse came out. I remember people were confused about like where it takes place. I was like, let me make a video explaining it. That video got like 13,000 views at the time, which at the time, like, to me, that was like 1 million views. I was a very, very small channel then. It was like 200, 300 subs. But yeah, that gave me a big boost in the short term. Haunted Castle kills you at 2 hits on US difficulty. It's ridiculous. There's no freaking balance to Haunted Castle. It's an awful game. That game was made to be a quarter muncher. That's what it was. The weakest ass Simon out of all of them. This Simon's the most powerful version because you can actually swim. There you go. No debate needed. I did not know you did an X-Men timeline. It was only one video. It was before I had an actual series where I would do that regularly. I was still kind of experimenting with my channel, trying to figure out what content I wanted to put out. So I would just do all kinds of different videos. I did one video called the X-Men timeline, just explaining how it all comes together. And when it started passing like 1,000 views, I was like, whoa, what's happening? Because at the time, again, I had like 200 subs. I was a tiny channel. So if I got more than like 100, 200 views a video, to me, it was like I won the jackpot. Now, if I make a video and after a couple months, the video's not past like at least like 5,000 views, I'm like, fuck, that video sucked. It's dead. So, but when you're a small channel, like you get over like 100, 200 views, and you're like, oh, I won the jackpot. I found a note with the following instructions. The worst prisoners must be isolated from the rest and taken to cells with the levers inside. The mechanisms, once activated, allow water into the gallery, drowning all the convicts in the lower sections. I wonder at the cruelty of this place and feel the last remnants of any hope leave my soul. How's your Sweet Tooth video-wise? I think let me see. I think last I checked, it was like a 10K. Which, the way I look at it now, if I make a big video like that, why is my phone not working? When I make a big video like that, and what I mean by big video is like, I don't know, 30 minutes plus, like long video, because that takes forever. Yeah, it's 11,000, so I consider anything over 10K is really, really good. That's what I typically try to aim for. Which is why a lot of times if I do these videos that get like 1,000 views in a month, it's like, that's why it takes forever to get them done. Like Calvin Cove, I don't know if a lot of people care about, but I'm going to finish it off. I think with those book readings, I think what I'm going to do is what I said before. I think I'm going to read the whole thing. Because what I'm doing is reading it part by part and then do a video and then I go back and read more. I think what I'm going to do is, because the first part did really well. I think what I'll do is just read the whole thing in one shot and then break the video into parts so I can get it all up, like, quickly. I will die in the cell tonight. I will end my life with one final act of cowardice. With great shame in my heart, I shall take my own life. I refuse to watch the beast remove the flesh from my bones. I will deny them my screams. My videos barely hit 100 views after a day. Well, I mean, it depends what kind of content you're doing. You know, you gotta... Here's the thing about YouTube. Before you really figure out, like, what clicks with your channel, you're gonna have, like... Let's say you make 100 videos. Like, you just sit there and crank it out. Don't worry about the views. Just make a bunch of videos. Make 100 videos. 90 of those are going to be duds. in terms of views. So, I mean, and then eventually you're gonna see like, okay, this clicks with people, and I like doing this. Let me do more of that. As the thing about YouTube, it's not easy because you really gotta. I don't know. Honestly, the days, and I hate saying this because there's so many people that do this, but it's the reality of the platform. I think the days are over where you could just spit out a game review and record some gameplay footage and leave it at that, and your channel's going to grow into the hundreds of thousands. I think those days are over because there's so many people that do that it's not like there's already people on the platform that have cornered that market already, you know? And there's always going to be an audience for everything, you know? But it just depends how big of an audience you're looking for. If you just do it as a hobby and you know, a couple friends watching your stuff, you know, fine, whatever. Then it doesn't matter what you do. But yeah, I think the days of just like, let me just record some Let's Plays, slap it on the platform, and do a couple game reviews and hope I'm going to, you know, have thousands upon thousands of subs one day. I don't think... I mean, there's always outliers. There's always outliers, but in general, I think those days are over. I think that, like, even for channels that just live stream and do nothing else, like, you got to do more than that nowadays. Like, you got to dip your toes into different things. Maybe years ago, like 6-7 years ago, maybe. And that's not to discourage anyone. Honestly, I want everyone to be successful on the platform, but it's not to discourage anyone. It's more so to get people to try to think outside the box. You know, if something's not working for you, try something else. Try something else that might work for you. And Taku, thanks for the 5. Remember that stalker you got from the X-Men timeline? Oh, God. Yeah, why don't you recant the tale for your new covers? That's butthole tickler. There's this... Yeah, no, I'll tell... Alright, when I did that X-Men timeline video, I still remember his name, too. I won't say it. Just to not, like, dox someone or embarrass anyone, but this person found that video of mine, and then I noticed that this person left me a huge paragraph, like, I swear it had to be like this long, a giant essay about X-Men. And okay, cool, you're engaging. I like that. Awesome. I like engaging with people in comments. But here's where it got weird. He wanted me to do another X-Men timeline, and he sent me his timeline that he wanted me to create, and it made no sense. It made no sense at all. It was just like X-Men 3, X-Men 2, Wolverine, Deadpool. It's just a bunch of shit out of order. And I was like, that's weird. It makes no sense. Why is this person bothering me? So I did my X-Men video and I called it a day. So this person continued commenting on every video I did in the immediate future with that same comment. And I was like, And then they started emailing me over and over and over the same thing. Like this person begging me to do another X-Men video with this set of information that he was giving me. And I got to the point where I was like, this person's not all there. Like, you could tell. Like, I don't think that person was all there. So I stopped responding. And then I get one final email from this person. I don't remember exactly what it said, but I still remember the thread. He said if I didn't... Oh, he said something along the lines of, if I didn't make the video he was requesting, that to not make him... Or he said something along the lines of, don't make me find you and tickle your butthole. Word for word. There are some good storytellers in the world, but that you cannot make that up. You should have told him to make his own video. No, yeah, no, but this person said that to me in the email. I'm sitting there reading it like, what? I'm like, what the fuck? I ended up just going on the channel and blocking the person, like their comments, hide user from channel, because it's just, I don't need you on the channel. That's weird, and you're spamming every single video of mine with that. And I'm like, what the hell is this? So here's where it gets hilarious. I had a buddy that saw that I had some success on YouTube, so he wanted to do YouTube too. He tried his hand out. He did it for like a year and then he quit because it wasn't going as fast as he wanted it to grow. But he did movie reviews. He reviewed X-Men Dark Phoenix when that movie came out. So he tells me, this is a couple of years after my situation. So he tells me one day that this person left a really weird comment asking him for an X-Men timeline. And I was like, oh, wait a minute, what's that person's name? And it was the same dude. This guy just goes around YouTube looking for X-Men videos and just like begs people to make a timeline of his or some weird project that he wants to do. And then I told my friend about that, and he was like, what? And every video my friend started making after that, same thing. The guy was commenting and emailing him nonstop. And I was like, that's the same guy. Like, what are the odds? Like, the same guy. Yeah. That was in the early days of me doing YouTube. I remember when that happened. Yeah, that was in the early days of when I started my channel. Now where I am now, where I like to consider myself somewhat experienced as a content creator now, you meet some interesting people on this platform, to say the least. You meet some very interesting folks. Very interesting. There's also the Assassin's Creed Origins guy. When Assassin's Creed Origins came out, I made a video. When I did my original Assassin's Creed timeline project, some guy like went off in the comment section because I was talking about Assassin's Creed. I guess he took an issue with the storyline of Assassin's Creed, that it made the Templars look bad. The Crusaders in real life look bad. So this guy, again, started emailing, writing a bunch of comments, cursing, and then he would go and yell at all the people in the comments. This guy had a deep hatred for Assassin's Creed and anybody else that covered Assassin's Creed. Where it gets weird is one of my other YouTube friends essentially stalked this person. Like, looked up their Facebook, looked up their... I didn't care, but he decided to do it out of curiosity. And then we found this person had like a Snapchat or an Instagram or something. And all their pictures, ironically, were of them taking pictures of themselves with Assassin's Creed filters. And I was like, what? That makes no sense based on this person's rage at me covering Assassin's Creed. And then it got even weirder. I happened to look at this person's channel, and it was the most bizarre shit. The whole channel was someone angrily ranting about different conspiracy theories. He made a bunch of, like, videos, low quality videos, mind you, like really low quality content, but he made a bunch of like low quality looking videos about the Templars in real life. I guess he had like a Templar fetish or passion, but this is where it gets weird. I also stumbled another video, I will never forget it. He had a whole, and this guy, you could tell he wasn't joking, you could tell he was also kind of not there, he was a little nuts, but he made an entire video about how Bill Cosby is a Jewish transsexual clone. I don't know what that means. I have to take that for what you will. That's what the video was about. And somehow he tied it into like lizard people conspiracy. But yes, Bill Cosby was a clone. I think the word Jewish was in there too somewhere. I don't know. But yes, you meet interesting people being a content creator. If you're a content creator long enough, you meet some interesting people. So you get all the different colors of the world. Oh, man. There was a guy that was offended by your Trump joke. Oh, yeah. One guy got mad at me because in Super Castlevania 4, in the dance, in the dance hall or whatever with the ghost dancing, one of them is blonde and orange. So I was like, that looks like Trump. Someone got mad about it. It's a joke. Chill out. And it looked like him. What am I supposed to say? The guy's orange. It is what it is. You're a truth denier, apparently. This is real life Herbert Moon, yes. Who is that mystery person that we just saw? Who could it be? Hey! Damn you. I think those are the two, like, I've had a lot of examples just like craziness on the platform, but those are the two big ones. Like, those are the two that I will never, ever forget. Those two where it's like, man, they were real lunatics. One Assassin's Creed video a year will keep the butt tickling creep away. No. The butt tickler was the X-Men one, not the Assassin's Creed one. Get away, oh, I think there's a puzzle coming up. Or actually, the puzzle... No, I think the puzzle's actually with Alucard. Hello, mystery man.
Wait.
What was Mom with them's reaction to someone else potentially ticking like butthole? She knows all the stories. At this point, it's all normal to her.
Damn it! I'm tired of your silence.
There's so many stories.
Show him to me. Here, now. Stupid creature.
That thing's kind of scary, man. Just grabs you, be like, "Oh,
All right.
I'm sorry."
At least tell me where I must go.
They never really fully explained this creature. Like it's implied it's basically the essence of fate, like the mirror of fate, but they never showed it or talked about it again. It's just in this game, and then it's done. Your experiences at retail and call centers prepared for YouTube life. You know, that's a good way to put it, actually. You're right. With the craziness I've dealt with in my work life, you're right. Like, there's experiencing the weirdos on the YouTube platform. It's about what you'd expect out of retail. I was talking to my fiance about this the other day because we were watching Superstore, rewatching it. If you haven't seen that show, it's basically like The Office, but like the retail version. If you watch Superstore, it's a sitcom about like retail. It's like a retail store, like a Best Buy kind of thing. And they go through some craziness and some weird things that go on in the store. Just insane, humorous situations. It's not that far from reality, though. Anyone that's worked retail can attest to this. And if you've seen that show, you're like, oh, that exact situation has happened at my store. Like, it's not that far from the truth. I keep forgetting to turn on my shield. There we go. I feel like I'm playing Devil May Cry 1 with these marionettes. I heard Devil May Cry 1 had 1 million of those. When did you stream Manhunt with them? I don't know. I want to get to it this Halloween season, but again, this Halloween season is gonna be crazy, like busy for me off stream, so I got to figure out what day I could do that. I've told her about it too. She's like, "Man, I don't know. I don't want to see that game." I was like, "Come on." I don't think she realizes how tame that game is compared to other things. Like Mortal Kombat's way more violent. I feel bad for people who wanted to expand on this game only to be screwed over by Konami rushed development and forced changes they made in the game. Yeah, that's what happened with Lord of Shadow too. They rushed to top off the whole trilogy. It should have been a trilogy. It should have been just a full like saga with multiple games, man. Dead card, thank you for the $5. Do you have fans at this point, or are we just enablers? You guys do enable me to continue doing this, so technically you're enablers. I don't even like the word fans, honestly. Like, when I talk about people that watch my stuff, I never like using the word fans, because I don't know, I feel like it's so bougie. Like, fans, like when YouTubers use the word fans, I feel like you're not a celebrity, you know? I'm just some guy playing video games. So I always refer to people as viewers. That's what you're doing, you're viewing the content. Manhunt's PG-13 compared to Mortal Kombat. Oh, yeah. Compared to modern-day Mortal Kombat, I would argue it's PG. Very, very tame. Or Gears of War. I was thinking about Gears of War the other day. About the 5th one. I want to do that one soon. I feel like at this point, I stream like a Gears of War every year. Well, actually, we only have the one left. 5. I don't know if I'm going to stream the other one. What was it called? The RTS style prequel. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that one. I tried it. I don't like it. I want to give it a chance, but I couldn't get into it. I downloaded it too, and I don't know. It was just boring to me. Yeah, you're a bunch of yes men. My rival Ethan has declared so. Alright, axe. Lycans! Didn't I take care of you, Lycans, in Lord of Shadow? I defeated Cornell. Where are you coming from? Here. I love that. Ha! Oh, crap. I don't want a DMC1 remake, but Capcom shouldn't change and destroy the action and horror elements. Yeah, it would be really cool to have a Devil May Cry 1 remake with the like combat style of the first game, or of the new games. I feel like if they did that though, they could make a much better game, because since also we've got the storyline of Virgil fleshed out. Like, think about what they could do with Nilo Angelo. You know, there could be more storyline segments there, like Dante recognizes him. That'd be so cool. Rogue, thanks for the $2. Once a yes man, always a yes man, I guess. Hey, apparently. Get off of me, man. I'm trying to get out of this corner. Look how strong Simon is. He grabbed a Lycan and he Batman bained him. Just broke his back. That's some Belmont power right there. The power of big Simon muscles. Wait, I want to go here. I got my mom shield. Werewolf. Tactics is XCOM. Yeah, I couldn't get into it. Like, I literally did the first mission, and then I was just like, I don't know how I feel about this. So, to be fair, have I given it a fair shot? Maybe not, but I don't know. Yeah, Simon pulled a Bane on that, man. Who else can do that? That's a regular human being. Oh, you got the ghost in the back there. I hate when there's multiple pathways. Uh-oh, an evil story. It's always fun fighting evil books. You had that in the classic Castlevania too, at the library. That it? Nope. It's cool thinking the Belmonts are normal humans. Well, you know, Simon didn't have magical power. He had to really work out those glutes and his thighs and such to get to where he is. He didn't have his magical Hogwarts training like the others. Stop blocking! Oh, asshole. There. Leave me alone. I wonder, was Underworld inspired by Castlevania? I think everything has. If it's got like vampires and werewolves and shit, you've got a little bit of inspiration there from all kinds of different things. I wouldn't say it was directly inspired by Castlevania, though. Man, there was a whole nother way. I do like the backtracking in this game, though. Like, oh shit! Oh, what am I playing? Blasphemous now? Oh, did Blasphemous 2 come out already? I was just thinking about that game. That's not out yet, right? That's another game I'm gonna have to get. No, I can't go down there. Blasphemous is another game with a million spikes. So he did have magical spells. He had magical muscles. See, they weren't magical, though. He just had a lot of protein powder. So, yeah, I thought I saw someone on Twitter talking about it today. Blasphemous 2. I forgot Texas Chainsaw Massacre came out. I need that, too, but it's just like, I'll get it, and I'm not going to play it right now anyways. Ronaldo Gandolfi decided to install retractable spurs on the end of the combat cross. The theory is simple. Brotherhood Knights chosen from amongst the elite could reach places inaccessible to others. Yeah. So basically, you need a combat cross. Van Helsing was like Castlevania way. That was such a good movie. I like that movie. See, I think I'm supposed to go this way first. I gotta get up there, I think. So I gotta get the, I gotta get Trevor's Combat Cross. Yeah, it's up there. They're remastering another medieval game? Oh, I forgot they remastered the first one. I completely forgot about that game. I like medieval, too. Kate Beckinsale was so hot in that movie. Oh, I always called her, like, you know, what they call, like, celebrity crushes, man. Kate Beckinsale was always mine. She was my celebrity crush. By far. That she got better with age. Somehow. Here we go. What has Kate Beckinsale done recently? She hasn't done anything in a while, has she? Is she still acting? An ancient relic. Oh, look at this up here. See that clothing? Whose clothing could that be? Kate Beckinsale never ages like it all. Yeah, it's called that Hollywood plastic surgery money. That's what that's called.
Zobek, my master, desires this weapon. Your father was not worthy of carrying it, and neither are you!
Necromancer. Saw him in the first game. I think this is the first confirmation that Zobek's still around, too. Because last time we saw Zobek, he was in the first game burning up. Alright, Mom Shield, go! Of course, you gotta have minions, though. I like how this is a death battle, but not really. It's just a necromancer. You cannot stop Simon Belmont. Who do you think you are? I only watched one Underworld movie so far. I have all of them, and you know it's funny. I got the last one, Blood Wars, I think it was called. What is that, like number 5 or 6? I got that on Blu-ray ages ago, and I still haven't watched it.
You are as cowardly as your father was.
No!
Let's see how you fight without your little friend.
Mother! Give me back my spirit. I need it for a shield. He's such a dick. What's my health looking like? I don't even want to stop and look at my health because he can hit me. Oh shit. Keep touching those little glowing green balls. Yeah, I need help. Oh! Ooh, that almost hit. Oh, I hate this. The stupid half zombies. Still haven't watched Blood Wars? No, and I own it. One day I'll get to it. Look at that, man. He's killing everything with his knees. Get his ass. Get his ass. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You don't have your stick anymore, douchebag. He's helpless now. It's over. There we go. There we go. This is like a Mega Man fight right here. Fuck. He vanished again. You're done. Yeah, he's... Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Now. He's punching the Necromancer in the face. That's Simon Belmont right there. He punched him repeatedly in the face and then ripped his, like, skeletal guts out. Badass. What's the name of the movie that Kate is in a patient in an insane asylum? I don't know. How many times you streamed this game? Only once. I only did it once, like 3 years ago. You have recovered Trevor Belmont's Combat Cross. You now have the ability to grab enemies from a distance and use swing and repel points. Yep, now I can access different areas. Last time Kate Beckinsale was in a movie, she was in Fool's Paradise with Charlie Day. I've never heard of it. You know a movie we were watching recently? I forgot what it was called. I felt so bad watching it. Because it's such a bad movie, and it's Bruce Willis's last movie that he did. Because, you know, he's having, like, those, like, dementia issues right now. It's not dementia he has, but some, like, advanced form of it. But apparently on that last movie he made, like, they had to keep stopping and reminding him of his lines. But, like, you could tell in that movie that he's just not into it, like, the role. It's a really bad movie, too. It's super boring. Anyone know what I'm talking about? I forgot what the name of the movie was. His last movie. My complete Underworld collection still in cellophane, right next to my Resident Evil film collection, also in cellophane. I used to make fun of one of my friends because he would always, like, buy movies, and then I would have to remind him, like, bro, you have that movie, and be like, I do? And I'm like, yeah, you have that movie. Like, every time I'd go to his house, I'd find a bunch of unopened movies. Like, he'd buy a bunch of movies on Black Friday and then forgot he has, like, a handful of them. Can I get that? Yeah, there we go. Other way. Look how far that thing goes. It's amazing. I hate these stupid chupacabra. I don't know why they call those chupacabra not flea men. I think those are... No, are those flea men? I think those are flea men. I'm not sure. Stonehurst Asylum, that's what it was. Ben Kingsley was the villain. It's a great movie. I've never heard of that movie. Interesting. Paradise City, yes. That was the Bruce Willis movie. It's really bad. And it sucks being his last movie, because, like, you could tell he just was not into the role. I mean, they know now that he was really being affected by his illness by then already. The tones seem to have been marked by some mad scholar. They may hide a great secret, or perhaps they're just the mad ravings of the insane. I wish I had enough time to decipher the message, but alas, time is not on my side. Who's your favorite character in Lord of Shadow? Mine's Gabriel. There's not even a lot of characters to pick from in Lord of Shadow compared to classic Castlevania, but I'd say Simon, man. I love this version of Simon. I thought was so cool. Oh, these are the warp points. The warp rooms. Is this the third time you streamed this game? No, I only streamed it once. Where'd you get the other time from? I've only streamed this game one time before, years ago. You might be talking about recently I streamed regular Lords of Shadow. But Mirror of Fate, I've only done that one other time. I didn't list that one out of playlist anyway. I'm going to replace it with this one. Just keep everything updated. And I also did that one. That's when I wasn't doing anything chronologically. I was just doing whatever. So when I streamed it, I hadn't even done Lord of Shadow 1 yet. So when I streamed Lord of Shadow 1, people were like, hey, you should do Mirror of Fate. And I was like, oh, I did. I like going chronologically with some of these series, though. Was Kate's a patient in this horrible asylum back in the old days and a new doctor falls in love with her? Yeah, no, I've never heard of that. I'll check that out sometime. I do like her as an actress. I remember the first movie I ever saw her in was Pearl Harbor. She was so young then. Didn't she die in that movie too during the bombing? Or she wasn't the girlfriend, was she? I forgot. I haven't seen that movie in ages. I wonder if those teleporters take me anywhere now. I don't think they do. If missing games to stream 06. Oh, Sonic 06? I don't know if I'll be streaming that one again. I think Sonic 06 we're good with a one-time stream. Alright? There's better Sonic games to play. As in every single other Sonic game. Damn, wait a minute. Hold on. I still gotta explore. He streams Mirror of Fate every couple months and he deliberately does it in place of other games you'd like to see. Yeah, I'm purposely sabotaging games. It's like, oh, you want to see Star Wars NES? No, Mirror of Fate. I'm gonna stream it again in a couple weeks. I just want to see if these teleporters take me anywhere yet. I think I have to unlock the other side first, though. I think Pearl Harbor was a damn good movie, regardless of what anyone else thinks about it. If I'm not mistaken, Pearl Harbor was a double VHS, wasn't it? I think that was one of those double VHS movies. I did not vote for Sonic. Just say, yeah. Bro, you never vote for Sonic. You make that well known. Oh, yeah, see, I could take these. Who could have instilled such a strange device in this cave, so far from civilization? Such an act of witchcraft proves that this ground is unholy. I swear that the person responsible will pay for this sacrilege, even if it costs me my life. Oh, yeah, here we go. Shortcut. See, now that's how you unlock this other side. There we go, and everything reconnects. Cool. It was a double VHS. That's one thing I remember about that movie. It was one of those fat boxes that was double VHS. That's how you knew the movie was long as hell. That was a really good movie. With Cuba Gooding Jr. That part with Cuba Gooding Jr. was awesome. Where he played, I forgot the guy's name in real life. He played, Doris. They called him Doris, I think. I think it was his name. That he was the cook on one of the ships, and he grabbed a turret and shot down a couple zeros. What's double VHS? Pearl Harbor. It was 2 VHS tapes. That's how long it was. That was before DVDs. DVD would have been 1 disc. My God, protect me from these creatures of the devil. Free me from the claws. Save me from the voracious appetite. And hide me from their eyes, red as fire. Thirsty for my blood, Lord, protect me. Just like Titanic. God, I remember watching Titanic with my father and one of my best friends at the time when that came out. Everybody was watching Titanic in theaters, so we got in on the hype too. Just go watch it. And yeah, I was a kid, you know, when that movie came out. I was really young. It was funny because it seemed like it was one of those situations where you felt uncomfortable watching it with your parent. Because then suddenly they show titties on the screen and you're like... when he was painting her. But I remember after that, my father, we all snuck into... Because it was an old theater where you could literally just like go from movie to movie and no one ever say anything. So we saw Titanic. And then right afterwards, we snuck into Lost in Space. You guys remember Lost in Space, the movie? Man, I got into the toys for that movie. I was buying the toys for it. The robot, it was like Big Blue Robot. Danger, Will Robinson. I remember we snuck into that after Titanic was over. Oh man, I gotta do this again? I should have just kept going. Why did I come back here? Damn it. I remember back when they first tried to put season of shows out for home video on VHS, one season box would be the length of your arm. Oh yeah, I remember, that reminds me of the Dragon Ball Z episodes. When they first started coming out on home video, now you get like a skinny Blu-ray box set that's the entire show on a couple discs. I had the VHS tapes as they were coming out, and back then they were only 3 episodes each. Like, they were like 25-minute episodes on each VHS, and each VHS set was like $35 at Suncoast Video. And there were so many on your shelf to finish a whole saga. It was like this many tapes, and they had so many that you had the pictures. It would form a big picture, so it motivated you to keep buying them so you could finish the picture. Actually, my regular Dragon Ball set on DVD does that too. It's got a picture of the dragon. But yeah, there was a time when when you had to go VHS. That's all that was available. Oh, and also back then with DVZ, you also had to double check to make sure you weren't buying the edited version, because they had, now everything's just how it was meant to be. They don't have edited Blu-rays of Dragon Ball Z, you know. Back then you had to get the uncut VHS, and then they had the edited for TV VHS, which I don't know why anyone would have bought that, but they did have it. I keep forgetting to turn my shield back on. $35, I never paid that much money for those DBZ tapes. Well, no, if you bought them at Suncoast at the mall, remember the malls? Suncoast Home Video, when they first started releasing, that's the only place I could find them that sold them. This is before they were like available like at your local Walmarts. At first they weren't like widely available. You had to go to like those specialty like Suncoast that was like specific for movies, and it was at a mall, so it'd be overpriced naturally. Yeah, they were like $35. It was nuts. Come on. Severe, what's up, man? Hey, Severe, how you liking the beta? The Mortal Kombat 1 beta. I know you've been playing it, right? Lee May, man. It kicks ass. I miss Suncoast. I used to go in there just to look at the toys. Like, they had a bunch of, like, movie figurines, like, from The Matrix and shit. Oh, check this out. This part right here, the little carousel starts spinning. Look at the props on it. They're bosses from other Castlevanias. Like, you guys remember this thing right here? Look, these are all classic bosses. Look, Medusa head. You've got, I forgot what that thing was, like the Manticore or something. It was from Order of Ecclesia. It's so cool. I think it was called the Manticore. Or the Man-Eater or something. Yeah, here you just have to make it. You just have to survive. What does VCRs have to do with Castlevania? Nothing. Nothing at all. Why are we talking about VHS tapes? I don't even know how we started talking about that. Oh, it's Pearl Harbor, I think? Oh, we started talking about Cape Decade and it led to a conversation about Pearl Harbor being a double VHS. That's the rabbit hole of conversation. One leads to another, like a Ponzi scheme. You can follow the trail. Oh, that other thing's the Minotaur from Rondo that follows you. I'm trying to remember what that thing was from. The lion head with the eagle wings? That's just a regular enemy, right? I don't think that was a boss in the other games. Yeah, you got Medusa. Did you see Dante's Inferno fit in Lords of Shadow? Dante's Inferno was a fun game. Did it connect to Lords of Shadow? No. Not at all. Turn, go the other way. My sister and I used to buy anime VHS tapes from Suncoast, the local mall. Yeah, I remember I would go, like, I remember at the time, like, my older sister would be watching me because my parents would be working. And she'd kidnap me to go to the mall with her. And she would spend hours at Rave, like the clothing store. that rave, and I would just, right across from it, they had a Suncoast, and I would just, for hours. And I remember I'd be mesmerized by the commercials that they would play for Future Trunks. This is before the Trunks saga started, so they were playing that Mysterious Youth commercial with Trunks, and I'm like, oh my god, who is this character? It was blowing my mind. I was like, another Super Saiyan is amazing. Playing AC Revelation while I'm watching a stream, I don't mind any topic. Yeah, well, it's not a DSP stream where you get yelled at if you don't talk about just the game.
Before, and now you do so again. Why? Who are you?
That isn't important right now. That weapon you are carrying, how did you come upon it?
There is a presence in the castle that guides me. It took me to it. It belonged to my father. I will use it to avenge his death, and that of my mother.
How did your mother die?
This whole conversation is such a bigger impact later.
He came to destroy the evil that lives here. He never returned. He must have greatly angered the Dark Lord, for soon after, Dracula attacked the Brotherhood's stronghold with his legions. None survived. My mother was killed trying to keep me safe.
I see. So now you plan to face the Prince of Darkness alone. Your father was one of the greatest Brotherhood warriors that ever lived, yet he could not defeat Dracula.
Simon's done it alone plenty of times.
What makes you think that you can?
Did you know my father? Answer me. Did you know my father?
Don't get paid till next week, so I don't have the beta, unfortunately.
This I promise. You shall not stand alone against him.
Severe, do you want the beta? I might be able to get you a code. Let me know, and I'll hit you up tonight after the stream's over. I may be able to get you a code. But I'll DM you about it after the stream. But let me know if you want it. I think I can get you a code. I know typically you like playing the betas. God, like I said, that interaction that you just had has so much more impact if you play Trevor's chapter first. Like when he says, "How did your mother die?" Like right now, if you never played this game, you don't really realize like what's happening there. Shit work. Oh, there's a chest. I gotta go back. I missed the chest. Is he the only one that survived? Are you talking about Simon? Yeah, if you're talking about Simon, yeah. Fade pulling strings for his friends. Gotta spread the Mortal Kombat hype, man. I think, have I not gotten any achievements yet? Have the notification, but did I get the achievement notifications? Didn't notice them? I turned notifications back on because I didn't want to miss them. Oh, I remember this part took me a while to figure out, and it was pissing me off. I remember this part. This thing up here, you have to... Ah, fuck, what was it that I had to do here? Oh, yeah. I think I have to get the other spirit. The one that was on the other part of the castle to be able to get through here. I think that's what it was. How do I play the MK1 beta? To get the beta, you're supposed to pre-order it. That's how you get the beta code. You have to. It's a closed beta, so you have to have the... Yeah, see, this thing keeps killing you. Yeah, I actually when you get the pre-order, if you pre-order it from a retailer, they're supposed to email you with the code. If you pre-ordered it digitally, it's supposed to be on your console. You go to your library and it should be there. Any movie reviews planned yet? I have a bunch planned. I just have a bunch of videos I have to do first. And I'm not gonna, there's not gonna be too many I could do during October time, obviously, because, like I've said many times, I'm not gonna be here most of that month. See, if I remember correct, yeah, see, I think I have to, because now I have the grapple. I think that's what it was. I think I have to get that spirit to kill the little goblin there, the gargoyle. Can't pre-order till next week when I get paid, so unfortunately no beta. Oh no, Severe, you didn't hear what I said? I was asking if you want the if you want access to the beta. I might be able to get you a code later tonight if you want it. I'll have to let you know after I get off stream though. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure that I could get you a code if you want it, if you want to stream it or whatever. Yeah, just let me know. See, yeah, that's what the teleporter's for. I have to go to the teleporter. Nope. This way. Oh, shit. Are you going to do a yearly Leprechaun movie for St. Patrick's Day? You know, I should do. I don't know why I haven't done that. You're the first person that suggested that. I didn't think about that. That would be a good idea. When is St. Patrick's Day? Isn't that, what, May, March, something? I'm thinking Cinco de Mayo. What is St. Patrick's? I'm not even sure what day of the year that is. How am I supposed to know? I'm not Irish, right? Did you see Assassin's Creed Mirage got its release date moved up? Yeah, Dead Card, thanks for the $5, but yeah, no, I was talking about that like last stream because what are the odds, man? I'm leaving on my honeymoon the day after it was coming out, so I was pissed that I couldn't play it, and now they released it a week early. Hell to the yeah. That means I'll be able to play it. Feels good, man. Pretty kind gesture, but I'm honestly not in a hurry to play since there's no practice mode. I like to learn my character before playing online. Well, you can. Yeah, there's a tower mode. Yeah, you don't have to play the beta online. When you start the beta... Oh, let me get out of here. When you start the beta, you can pick classic tower mode, which is offline. Or you could play online versus, so you can. I mean, it's not practice mode, but yeah, there's a tower mode, and you can put it on easy and practice your character. How do I get back over there? I hate these stupid little things, man. Get me out of here. March 17th? Yeah, maybe I will start doing Yearly Leprechaun. That'd be fun. See, this is the part of the game where you start getting a little lost, because you start having to go off parts of the map to use your grapple. I think I have to go to the other teleporter, though. Let's go back. Aw, damn it. Forgot to like the stream. Shows what kind of yes man I've become. How dare you? If you guys are enjoying the stream, drop that like. Unlike Rogue Dragon. No, I mean, I really want to play online mostly, but I like to learn my character first to practice. I understand that. I'd like to tell you, Lee May. Lee May is good, man. I didn't think Lee May was going to be as good as she was, though. But she has some awesome moves. Lee May, to me, feels like Jury in Street Fighter. So she's right up my alley. the classic Metroidvania expression, where do I go now? Yeah, that's basically this part right here. Because I have to get that other spirit so I can access the other part of the map. And that's what these teleporters are for. I think it was this one that I have to go to, though. Another fun holiday movie review should be horror movies that involve Christmas. I've done that. I did Krampus when it came out. I love Krampus, that movie. And I have a script written for Silent Night, Deadly Night that I've never actually created. I wrote it like 2 years ago. But I've never... Here it is, objective. But I've never actually made the video for some reason. Yeah, this is the right way. Ja. See, I gotta go up. Hopefully I'm doing this right. Yeah, it's right up here. Let me get rid of some of these gym tags. Playing Li Mei, Kung Lao, and Ermac on launch. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do... I wanted to do... Shit, Li Mei is definitely going to be one of my mains after playing the beta, for sure. But I'm interested in learning Havoc, Smoke, and Reptile. Those are the three that I want to go for at first. They're so cool. And I love how Reptile is now. Where, like, his combos, like, shift from human form to, like, dinosaur form. So badass. Yeah, look, see? That's where I have to go. Hello, Reinhard Schneider's father. From another universe. You found the spirit of Schneider. It'll help you attack enemies. Yeah, see this one? Instead of protecting me, it actually shoots enemies for me while I'm busy. So while I'm doing this, it shoots arrows. There we go. Now we can progress further. You think we should get a Nightmare Before Christmas 2 since we're getting Beetlejuice 2? I don't think we need a Nightmare Before Christmas 2. And let's be real, if we had a Nightmare Before Christmas 2, now it'd be all CG. They'd make it like a Pixar movie, it'd be all CG-like. Part of what makes that movie so special, like, feel-wise, is how it's like a claymation kind of thing. I love that. Ah! Oh, shit. Absorb those powers. Now I just gotta get back to where I was. I gotta get back to the teleporter. It's probably the easiest route. What's your favorite Pixar movie? I don't know. Like, back in the day, it would have been like Toy Story. I love Toy Story, man. Toy Story 3 was awesome. Then the fourth one was just kind of shit. Not shit, but it was very unnecessary. It was cash in. I used to like Cars, too. I thought Cars was a good one. Ratatouille's fantastic. I like that one, too. Although Ratatouille... Wait, Ratatouille's Disney or Pixar? I don't remember. Ratatouille might be a Disney. But I like Ratatouille. That movie makes me hungry. I think we're almost to the end of... Well, no. I'd say almost to the end of Simon's, but I think we still have a way to go. Damn, hold on. I keep forgetting my damn shield, man. Okay, there's that blue one. But before I go over there... Oh, shit, wait. See, this is where it gets all distracting. Because there's different ways you can go. See, now I can open this shortcut, but I gotta go through that teleporter. See, look, I'm back here again. Alright. Teleporter. 'Tis where we go. What video game series fits in Lords of Shadow? Lords of Shadow 1 and Lords of Shadow 2. And Mirror of Fate. I don't know what you mean. That fit into that universe? Yeah, Lords of Shadow 1, Mirror of Fate, and then 2. And there's your Lords of Shadow trilogy. There we go. Now we're back. See, now this is open. And now I've pretty much... at this point, you pretty much have free reign of the castle in Simon's... no pun intended, in Simon's quest. Which is basically what this is right now. The quest of Simon. And now, when I try to go up that elevator, now that stupid little gargoyle's not going to be able to burn me. Oh, I think I have to fight the books again. Look, we got to fight the damn books again. How many times? This, you know what this reminds me of? What was it, in Legend of Dragoon, the barons that I have to keep passing through? The book room. That's what this is. At least I got protection with this spirit. There. Please, I don't want to go through there again. I'm done with this area. We all know that the Cooking Mama series... the Cooking Mama series? Yeah. Cooking Mama is the sequel to Lord of Shadow. Lord of Shadow 2. It's the sequel to Lord of Shadow 2. Dracula afterwards, he decided to leave his evil ways behind and decided to learn how to cook. So he's leaving blood behind. He wants to eat healthy. He's trying to get in shape and all that. I'll destroy this book. I think that makes the most sense, Cooking Mama. Oh, I can't wait till Monday's stream till we can try out. I was telling you guys a couple streams ago about how Pokemon Fire Red, how some Pokemon you have to trade them to evolve. I found a YouTube guide that has this software that's meant for randomizers, where you can apply it to your ROM file and you could turn that function off. So when I catch a Haunter, I'll be able to evolve it to a Gengar normally. I hope it works. We're gonna try it out on Monday, hopefully. We'll mess around with some Pokemon that need to be traded and see if we could make it transform. Then Friday we'll finish World at War. God, I don't want to think about the grenades though. I hope we don't have to deal with grenade spamming anymore, but I know better. What other game franchises do you see fitting in? None. I'm none. Doesn't make sense. None of them. I think this is where we were. Yeah, here we go. Now we're back. See, now, God, I remember this. When I first started playing this game, I was here for hours. I had no idea how to get past this part. So I, explored every nook and cranny of the castle until I realized this is what I had to do. See, look, now when I go up, I'm protected, see? Oh, wait, I think I did it too fast. I gotta do it slower. Here. You gotta let Schneider kill the little gargoyle. But before this, you couldn't kill it at all. If you get a Haunter, immediately evolve it to Gengar since they learn the same moves but better stats. And, well, Gengar's my favorite Pokemon, so... Oh, here we go. See, look. Damn, do I have to get off of it? Maybe I have to get off of it first. I'm doing it wrong somehow. I just have to coax it out. Let me not get on the platform at all. I think I have to coax it out and then get off the platform. Yeah. Fuck, how did I do this? There. There. I just had to wait. Okay, we're good. Screw you, gargoyle. See, look where we are now. See, we're all the way at the top of the castle almost. Main tower outside. Yeah, this part right here is what I was telling you. When I first played this game, I could not figure out for the life of me how to get the gargoyle to stop burning your lift. And I literally went around every little square to find out where to go. And eventually I got this spear. I completely forgot about that spirit. Whoa. Jumped really high. I'm gonna get you. Get him. See, look at that. He does all the work for me. I didn't have to do anything. Gargoyle. Speaking of gargoyles, I gotta play. Wasn't there a Gargoyles the video game? That was only on Sega Genesis, right? I remember there was one on Sega Genesis by Virgin Interactive, I think it was. And I don't think I ever played it. If I remember correctly, I don't think there was a Super Nintendo version of it. I think it was just that that Sega one. I want to play that sometime. Ooh, there's a scroll. Those little hunchbacks seem intent in their work to build and expand the castle. I don't know where they come from or what drives them, but for some strange reason they seem to be influenced by the darkness that surrounds the new lord of the castle. Yeah, it's only Sega Genesis, I thought, yeah. Man, Gargoyles was so freaking cool. I'm surprised, like, we still haven't had a Gargoyles movie. Is Gargoyles still on Disney Plus? It is, right? I never finished watching it. When Disney Plus first came out, I started watching Gargoyles, and I didn't keep watching it. I loved Gargoyles. You know who I liked? What was his name? They had like a Robo Goliath. They had like a cyborg version of Goliath. It was awesome. They have a cool action figure of it too, made by what, Nika? Oh, wait a minute. There. No! Oh, damn it. Oh, look, they're putting the clock in. I don't think I ever noticed that. Were there gargoyles in the original? I don't know if there are gargoyles in the original Castlevania. Anyone remember any gargoyles? There had to be gargoyles somewhere. I'm trying to... Maybe like Curse of Darkness or something. I mean, gargoyles in general are like a generic enemy. There had to be. So has Dracula Untold got mentioned yet since this is a Lord of Shadows stream? I don't think so. I was just talking about that movie with my friend today because I told him about the Last Voyage of Demeter. And it reminded me of Dracula Untold. I really like Dracula Untold. I thought that was a good Dracula movie. Aw, oh, damn. Elite, thank you for the $2. You can now play as Kid Goku in DBZ DLC. Kid Goku? Oh, wait, are you talking about the World Tournament? That's not Kid Goku. He's like a teenager. You're talking about the Piccolo, the Piccolo fight. They haven't revealed, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but they haven't revealed the last DLC, right? Oh, I gotta stream that soon, too. I forgot about Kakarot. Elite, I'm glad you brought that up. Completely forgot about Kakarot. I've been saying for months I'm gonna stream that again. Yeah, because I wanna start with the Bardock DLC. I want to go chronologically. Bardock, and then the I guess History of Trunks is a different timeline, but then the World Tournament. I swear I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip out if the last DLC is not Garlic Jr. It needs to be Garlic Jr., man. Like, you've got the World Tournament, you've got all this other crap, you got some freaking Android 21 that they added in there. They made her canon. And I can't get Garlic Jr.? Why? Why not? I want the Dead Zone movie DLC. Plus the Garlic Jr. saga. Just put it in there, man. Like, what other DLC could it be? Now I want a Dragon Ball Z Kakarot style game, but only focused on OG Dragon Ball. Oh, that'd be awesome. I would even take a Super one. GT, I don't care about as much. Damn, it's so strong. Axe. Oh shit, didn't do anything. This is just regular enemy too, it's not even a boss. They're allergic to garlic? No. Well, I'm not. I need Garlic Jr. That'd be such a cool saga to play. You could run around like freeing towns from the Blackwater Mist. Come on, man. People hate on Garlic Jr. too much. Which would you rather watch, Evolution or GT? Dragon Ball Evolution the movie or Dragon Ball GT the series? I would watch Dragon Ball GT the series 10 times over. It has its okay moments. Evolution is just garbage. It's a terrible movie. Oh, I like this level, or not level, this part. Look at that, it gets weird. Suddenly.
Simon. Come, Simon.
Deep is the original version. Well, yeah, obviously over Evolution and GT, but if those are my only two choices, GT 10 times over. Evolution shorter, more fun to watch. Yeah, but that's the thing. Evolution, I disagree. I don't think it's a bad movie that's fun to watch. Is Super Mario Brothers and Street Fighter. That Evolution is just a bad. It's not even fun bad. It's just bad.
Come closer, Simon. Don't be afraid.
He's being taunted by large-breasted succubus monster. Oh, by the way, this is a classic boss. It's the succubus from the other games.
Been waiting for you. You have traveled so
This is the succubus in Lord of Shadow.
Come, stay with us. You will find our hospitality most pleasant.
Saw a trailer a few minutes ago. Oh, they have Kid Goku vs. King Piccolo in there? Or is it just a cutscene? If it's playable, that'd be cool.
Come on, Simon. Get closer. Join us. Stay there, my sweet.
I like how Simon's just like, oh, okay. What is this?
Do you like what you see? I have created this for you. I want you to feel this.
Never trust the
Let me
succubus.
show you how good you can feel.
See, that's why.
Don't you like how I kiss Simon?
Like, I saw those wings. Get away from me. Get a Reinhardt. Or not Reinhardt. Michael Schneider.
Look at this, Simon.
Anti-thought Simon. I'm saying, once you see wings pop out of that, like, it's a bad idea, man. Don't get involved with that.
My chance.
It's not worth the pleasure. They're gonna get you. I think I have to keep hitting your shield. Shield bash. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's what it was. No shield for you. But I get a shield. Damn you, your fireballs. It's an actual boss, not a cutscene. Oh, see, that's cool. I like that they did that then. That they added King Piccolo fight. The DLC in that game, it seems like it's been cool so far. Except that first DLC. Remember how awful that was? That very first DLC? Where it was really just a bunch of training side quests with Beerus. Like, that was the whole DLC, essentially. That was awful. Now it looks like the DLC actually has some substance to it. Way better. Be gone, thought. I love Succubus. Yeah, well, you love them until they sap you of your energy and leave you a withered husk. No young innocent woman for you. Oh shit. Leave me alone. You get the whip. I'm sorry, the combat cross, not the whip.
You've missed out on so much pleasure.
God, her headpiece is so big. Oh shit, I didn't see that fireball. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, see, I think I just have to hit the real one. Oh, man, I'm gonna die. Damn, those fireballs are so hard to see because they move so slow. And I'm trying to look at the succubi, I guess? What's the plural of that? Succubuses? The succubi. I'm about to get killed, though. I might not make it. No! Get your nasty lips away from me. Oh, I hate you so much. Oh, if I win, this is going to be a really close one. It'll be a one-hit, technically, I guess. Stop trying to drain me. I think I got it. I think I got it. Damn it! Oh, come on! No! She needed like one more hit, man. Oh, that's BS. She's got a full health bar. No! That's not fair. That's not fair at all. I should have taken the deal. And lived here in peace. Should have taken the deal. One-hit victory, never mind. It was a one-hit loss. It was a one-hit loss. I should have won. It was stolen from me, unfairly. That was my win. By the way, when's Starfield come out? Isn't that September also? I really want to get that game, but my god, like... Just not gonna have time to play it. But I do want it really bad. There. You're not getting me this time. You're not getting me this time, Succubus. My virginity will stay intact. You will not rob me of such purity. September 6th. God, that's so soon. It's going to be on Game Pass too, right? So there's no reason for me not to download it. It's been a while since we had a one-hit victory. No, we had one recently in, I don't know, something I did. In one of these games. Didn't we have one of Pokemon or something? I'm sure we did. If DSP were playing this game, yeah, there's a daily DSP that should. No joke, if you were playing this game right now, he would have immediately been shit-talking this part and been incredibly offended. Like, anytime there's anything remotely, like, sexualized in a video game, he goes on a whole rant about it. It's the funniest thing, and I don't understand it.
You've missed out on so much.
And then he'll keep talking about how he's happily married. Although I don't know how that's related at all. See, Vardos, there was a one-hit victory in Pokemon. There you go. Yeah, I got my mom protection, alright? Excellent. Does DSP dislike Dead or Alive? I have no idea, but I'm sure he would have something to say about it. More a fan of hack and slash games. They're exceptionally Doom and Dead Space, Red Dead. I like most kind of video games. There's certain genres I don't care for, like sports, but if the game's good, I'll play it. Like turn-based strategy kind of things I don't care for, but there's very few types of games that I just absolutely don't like. Oh shit, I got her. I don't realize she's already dead. You're done, Succubus.
I failed you, my lord.
Yeah, you failed. I like how he just mercilessly, just slowly walks up to her. Finish her. That's how you get rid of the Succubus. Dracula.
You fight well. Worthy of the name Belmont.
I am Simon Belmont. I have come to avenge the death of my parents. I have come to destroy you.
Tell me, how do you plan to do this, Simon Belmont? With that, perhaps. That relic you carry holds no power over me, young Belmont. Know this, your father died by my hand. Will you suffer the same fate? You cannot kill me. You will die in vain, just as your father did.
We'll see about that now, won't we?
I like how this Dracula's just talking shit.
Good of you to join us, Alucard.
Oh, by the way, we have another Castlevania game coming up soon. For channel members voted Castlevania Chronicles. We'll be doing both versions. Classic and the new Chronicles mode. Alucard. Act 2. We're going back further in time now. They said the chapters are backwards in this game. You really started at chapter 3. Now we're playing chapter 2, and then it ends with chapter 1. Gabriel's personality bounces all over in these games. Yeah, in this game, he's like straight up bad dude. He's just straight up evil Dracula.
I've been here before.
I think this is why it's my favorite one.
Who am I? No. No. see who I am. Is this to be my fate? Not this. Please, not this. It wasn't supposed to be like this.
Play looks awful.
Tell me where he is.
Should be chronological. Yeah, I feel like I don't know why they decided to tell the story in this manner. I mean, it all comes together by the end, but it's literally backwards the way they have the story the first time you do it. Like, you're starting at the end of it. Isn't DSP retired, or is he still very active? Very. Credit to the guy. He's still very active. I'm still curious about Quackshot. Oh yeah, I'll expect to see that game, Rogue. That's another one of those infamous games that I wanted to like review or do something with since I started the channel. It's a very cool game. I used to love playing it on the Sega Genesis. Donald Duck, Quackshot. Basically, it's like it's like Indiana Jones meets Donald Duck, because you don't have a whip, you have a little plunger gun, but it's like an adventure kind of thing where you go around like searching for treasure and stuff. It's cool. It's a very, very good game. See, look at the castle here. It's not all like busted up. The whole thing. There's one tower. And when you do Trevor's, the castle looks different too. These graphics looks like something out of a comic book. Yeah, well, it is 3DS originally, so that's the graphics were a little more limited, so they made them like stylized. As soon as I entered the Great Hall, I felt drawn to the mysterious mirror in the center. The world reflected in it trembled with every step I took until it disappeared completely. I saw a terrible vision of a pale man kneeling beside my corpse, examining the last entry on my scroll. The Mirror of Fate. Yeah, the Mirror of Fate. This game doesn't really explain too well, but that mirror... Remember, this was at Carmilla's Castle. But that mirror is the Mirror of Fate, and apparently it shows... It shows you things. The future, the past, the present. But it implies that... And that's how the Brotherhood knew that Gabriel was going to become bad, apparently. They had a piece of the Mirror of Fate that showed them that. But then this game brings in the question of... Is it fated to happen, or is the mirror causing these things to happen by making people aware of it? See, this weapon's called Dark Pain. The dark version of the combat cross used by the Brotherhood Elite, created by the toy maker. Created by the toy maker... That's supposed to be an apostrophe. Created by the toy maker's brightest pupil... I cannot read today. No, that is right. Created by the toy maker. Brightest pupil of a Gandalfi. So the toy maker made this. We'll see him in 2, actually. I think he's in this one. This parody is the result of decades of research with the metal extracted directly from the Shadow Plane. The weapon is extremely hard and perversely sharp, and its full powers awaken only when wielded by a creature of the night. Here I thought Quackshot was a little Metroidvania. The levels kind of are, but it's a level-based game. You just go to different areas. But it's a very cool game. It's an adventure shoot. No, it's hard to explain. Because it kind of is like a little Metroidvania style, but very light. But there's levels and then a boss fight at the end of each level. And there is one level where you go to Transylvania and you fight that, I don't know her name. That duck character that's a vampire in Daffy Duck World. Or I keep saying Daffy. Same shit. Donald Duck World. This is a cool combat cross. I like this one, Dark Pain. The large bell located atop the clock tower was once both to indicate the time and to send warnings to the inhabitants of the castle of imminent attacks. I pray the day comes in which its throng is heard again as a sign of victory of light over darkness. I don't like the toy maker character. I thought he was alright. I like how they connected him to the Bernhard family. And they gave a little connection there in 2. I like how they did make Alucard sort of ugly, like he's a straight up like creature of the night. He's got like yellow glowing eyes and pale white skin with scars. They didn't like beautify him like you see now in like classic Castlevania. She's in the DuckTales game too. Yeah, I forgot her name. I think she's the boss of the Transylvania stage. The gargoyles leapt from the columns and landed by my side with a look of curiosity. I began to get rid of my belongings in the hope of distracting them. First they chewed with pleasure on my sword, then my boots, my helmet, and finally a dagger. But what fascinated them was a taste of my magic medallion, which is now lost to me. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta let my dog out of the room. She's sitting here. You guys can't see her, but she's sitting there standing up just staring at me. She wants to come in here. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Let me put the break screen on real quick. Just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Pee. And I'll be right back in 2 seconds. I shall return. Don't go anywhere. Alright. 'Tis done. Thy bowels have been emptied. Although I think bowels implies number 2. I don't know. Magica Dispel. I think that was her. I think that name sounds familiar. Yeah, she has like the black long hair and she's a vampire duck. I think she was the boss of the Transylvania stage. But yeah, it's interesting because the game, it's not DuckTales themed. It's like, hold on, I gotta get comfortable. Quackshot, it's kind of lightly DuckTales themed, but it doesn't have the DuckTales name to it. Because you do travel with, you know, Huey, Dewey, and Louie. They're with you also as nephews, and they fly you to different countries and stuff with your little with the little plane. I think. I could be thinking about DuckTales. No, they are in it. We'll stream it sometime. I love that game. Damn, man. Regular ass gargoyles almost killed me. Alucard is weak right now. Oh, I think this is where I came from. Damn it. I think I might have to fight them again if I go back. Let's hope not. Remember that Moon song from DuckTales? How could you not? The Moon song is amazing. I remember that was on like Screw Attack's, man, ages ago. Like Screw Attack had like a top 10 like video game music of all time. And I think that was close to number 1. The Moon theme. Dun, 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 dun. It's so good. Oh, he threw an axe in my face. Damn you. Yeah, this game will probably be a 2-streamer. We'll probably beat it next time. Because we'll probably, by the end of the stream, we'll probably get close to the end of Alucard. Alucard. Axe me in face. That was a direct hit. I gotta give him that victory. That skeleton earned that victory. Damn you, man. I need health, dude. I got no health. Blood. I need blood. See you later, Holy Rogue. By the way, out of curiosity, anyone seeing this game for the first time? I know some of you here are very familiar with this game. But anyone never experienced this game before? This is pretty impressive, like, for 3DS. Like, look at that. Oh, you guys remember the Demon Lord that I fought in the beginning with Gabriel in that little prequel part? This is what he looks like now. And you see why. I got this for $8 at my old job. Nice.
Look at what you become. You don't remember me, do you?
Oh, he's gonna kill me. I have no health. You gotta give him my health. Oh yeah, this one's scripted.
I have been waiting for this moment for a very long time.
Oh, check this out. You guys remember when Simon, when he looked out the window? That crosses over with this. Look. Right there. Or looking out the elevator, not a window. You might have missed it before. It was easy to miss, but when Simon's going up, you see a flaming body go down. Alucard doesn't need to breathe. Don't worry about your oxygen supply while underwater. That's so convenient. I wish every swimming character was a vampire. How would the Belmonts fare against the Count in Sesame Street? Set him on fire. They just have to throw a little bit of holy water on him. That's all. He'll instantly burn up. He's foam. He's very flammable. Actually, on this game, my thumbs are too weak to play. In the last 3 decades, a new shadow has spread, darkening the land. A huge tower higher than Carmilla's proclaims the supremacy of the current Dark Lord. Brotherhood soldiers will not rest until this abomination is destroyed along with its current master. Which is weird because oh, that's right. Alucard does take damage in Symphony of the Night in water. What a weird... And now it's like his safe haven. He's like, I'm invincible underwater. Well, not invincible, but he could breathe. Might as well be. Let me fill in the map here. Wouldn't the Count use his powers of counting against the Belmonts? Well, he count the holy waters I'm throwing at him. Trying to fill in every little part of the map right here. I think there's one. Yeah, there's one little. There's one little corner I missed. Let me go over here so I don't have to do it again. Yeah, I'll just stay under here, man. It's relaxing in here. Go for a nice swim. That music sounds ominous, like a slasher. Like it sounds like something out of Terrifier or something. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 just beat it. Such a good game. That's on the Switch, right? That's with Shulk, right? All I know about that game is from Smash Brothers, which is nothing. If it weren't for Smash, I would have never known who Shulk is. Guy looks decrepit. You have obtained the bat projectile. Oh yeah, I can throw bats. Here. That's like something Maria would be able to do. Just chucking animals at people. Shulk's in the first game. Never played that one either. Is he not in the second game, or is he in both? I thought it wasn't. He like isn't he like the main character of the series, or no? I just assumed he was. You cannot stop Alucard. He can throw bats. What's wrong with you? Oh man, multiple pathways. All right, let's go here. Let's go here first. Nope. Nope. Here, have some bats. Each game has a different main character? So is it... Alright, so is it like Final Fantasy where it's different universe? Or are they actually direct sequels? Water began to rush into the cave before I could take off the heavy armor I was wearing. I held my breath and swam with all my might to the surface, pulling off the many pieces of metal that protected me as fast as I could muster. But alas, the face of my wife and children haunt me as the darkness surrounds me. Too late. Messed up, dude. Shouldn't have come over here. This is no place for mortals. Oh, you're welcome. Did I miss anything good? I beat the Simon campaign. Act 1. We're in Act 2 Alucard right now. It's a bit of both? Interesting. Yeah, because I know what Final Fantasy, like... If you don't know anything about Final Fantasy, confusing, because you've got the games that are direct sequels, you got the games that link together, and then you've got the ones that have nothing to do with one another. Like, not even the same universe. Aw, shit. Damn it. It's Eric. Thank you for 8 months of membership. Very much appreciated. Alright, let me get back up there. And not get killed by a regular Asmar man again. And Castlevania Chronicles is going to be fun to stream. I can't wait to do that one. I love the soundtrack on the new Chronicles mode. The soundtrack kicks ass in that game. Get off. No, I need to get off of this. Alucard's weak as hell right now. Can I not do this yet? I don't know if I can do that yet. Chronicles has the best level design? Yeah, I don't... I'm trying to remember the last time I played it. What did anyone remember on my perfect Castlevania timeline? What did I used Chronicles, right? I think I used Chronicles. With the Chronicles mode. Do you hear they're releasing Assassin's Creed Mirage a week early? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was so excited about it, because I couldn't play it before because my honeymoon's the day after, and now I get a whole week. So I'm gonna beat it before I leave. I refuse to go until I beat it. It should be doable because it's not a freaking like 200-hour Valhalla experience. The developers already said it's like if you're not rushing, it'll probably be like 20 or 30 hours. And I was like, that's still a long time for classic Assassin's Creed, but much more doable. Freaking excited. Shit. Yeah, September and October are going to be a little weird on the channel as far as like scheduling is concerned, because in September there's a lot of stuff coming out that I want to cover on the channel. Well, for example, Castlevania Nocturne, I want to review that. But also we got Mortal Kombat 1 dropping too, and I'm going to make that a whole week thing, so expect Mortal Kombat content. And then in October, most of the month I'll be gone. There's going to be like a week in the middle I'll be here, and then I'll be gone again for like 2 weeks, and then I'll be back by the end of the month. So after this month's pretty clean overall. And I have a video coming up for you guys. I gotta check my email to see if I got pooped by this monster yet, but either tomorrow or Sunday, I'm gonna do a premiere for it. And then after that, by the end of the month, I want to top the month off of Metroid, and then finish the Resident Evil story part 2. And then September, October are gonna be a little wonky. I'm gonna have to really just play those months by ear. Chronicles is part of the perfect... Yeah, I thought I used Chronicles for the perfect Castlevania timeline. Chronicles not Genesis. Chronicles was on PS1. But the original mode, I believe, was like the Sharp, like the Sharp computer version of the original Castlevania or something. I know you talked to someone to get the game. What are you talking about, Mirage? Yeah, I called Ubisoft personally. I talked to the CEO and I was like, listen, Mr. Ubisoft. I'm getting married. The game comes out right before I leave, and I'm a dedicated fan, and I'm not gonna be able to play it until I come back. It's gonna be like 2 weeks. And then Mr. Ubisoft was like, all right, we'll release it a week early. And I was like, cool, thank you. Now I'll review you and give you a 10 out of 10. They're like, all right, thanks. That's exactly how the conversation went down with Mr. Ubisoft. Yeah, exactly. I called the CEO on his personal cell phone. All right, we went out to dinner together, and I paid for the meal, and I told Mr. Ubisoft, I pled my case. I still feel like it's gonna be monkey paw. I still feel like it's gonna monkey paw you. No, the only monkey paw is gonna be my palm resting on that controller playing this game. All right. Get away from me, monsters! Yeah, and I gotta sit down and plan the streaming schedule too, because, like I said, the streaming schedule will be a little wonky too. Because here's what I'm thinking about. And I haven't finalized it because I literally have a notebook and a calendar and a planner where I schedule all this stuff. But in October, let me get that. October 1st, I get married, and then we leave on like, I don't know, the 12th or 13th, something like that. 13th, I think. So there's like just under 2 weeks there where I'll still be here, but I'm not going to be having time to be working on a bunch of content. So what I'm thinking about doing for October is doing some Halloween game streams. Maybe every other day. Maybe I'll do that. It won't be a normal schedule. I'm about to die. Maybe I'll do them like every other day until I leave. So that'll be like maybe like 4 streams. With some probably Eternal Darkness in another game. And then when I get back, there's going to be like a week and a half left in October. I'll probably do the same thing. I'll do some and they'll be like Halloween style games. So yeah, like I said, the schedule's going to be a little wonky, so just for a little bit. Damn it, go the Alucard. There you go. My bat saved the day. Oh, if those are going to be waiting at the Ultra Trophy and place AC on the TV being rolled down the aisle, yeah. It's funny because I told her about that too. I was like, Assassin's Creed comes out early on the 5th. She's like, what does that mean? I'll be like, that means we can go on our honeymoon. It's funny because she was like, oh, I was going to go without you. And I was like, no. I was like, we would have to postpone it. I need Assassin's Creed. Mirage. I'm so excited about that game. I better get it early. Because I got it direct from the Ubisoft store. I paid for next day shipping and everything. Like, I paid for like the quickest shipping possible. I need it. And especially now that it comes out early, hell yeah. Is your fiance a nerd in some way? Not really, to be honest. I mean, she likes her own stuff. Like, her favorite movie ever is Scott Pilgrim. But like, if you're asking, and she watches like all these like comic book movies and Star Wars shit with me. But is she a nerd? Is she gonna sit there and talk about Star Wars lore? No. She thinks Lord of the Rings boring. Blasphemy. Yeah, I don't know. If I asked her who Simon Belmont is, she wouldn't know. So, like I said, she watches all that. Like, she watched Netflix Castlevania with me and stuff, but no, I wouldn't at all say she's a nerd. She doesn't have a nerd card. Unfortunately. Divorced by AC. I already told her, I was like, hey, Mortal Kombat comes out in September, so probably not going to see me for a week. I'm just going to be locked in this room, practicing my combos. Now I'm being financially more responsible, waiting for Spidey 2 and Armored Core. I'm going to wait on Armored Core. There's just too much stuff coming out. Starfield, I'm only gonna get right now because it's gonna be on Game Pass, and why not? Am I gonna have time to play it? I don't know. All right, let's see what this squirrel has to say. What knowledge can we gain here? My superiors demanded I search these rusty pipes to look for the corpse of a missing comrade. What a fool. Apparently, he was the bearer to report a message. Sadly, all I found is a scroll consumed by mold. Please tell me you're getting MK1 on Xbox, PS5. I don't like playing fighting games on Xbox. Like, I like the PS5 controller much better for fighting games. I am absolutely not getting the Switch version, I'll say that. I'm telling you, mark my words, that Switch version is ugly. No way. And with the beta, like, when I was playing the beta, my god, that game looks so good. It is beautiful. I don't know how the Switch is going to run it without, like, looking like a huge downgrade. I mean, it's going to be a downgrade. The question is, how big of a downgrade? One of the collectibles in the pipe is a Mario Brothers Easter egg. Oh, that's only in the 3DS version, though, right? What is it that you get? That's kind of funny. You know, it's proper that this game was on 3DS, if you think about it, because Castlevania started on NES. Well, it got big on NES. It wasn't only on NES, but... like, let's be real. Without the NES, there'd be no Castlevania. Gonna change my mind from Armored Core to MK1. Yeah, see, I'm not too concerned about Armored Core because I've never played any of them. I want the new one; it looks cool, but I would like to eventually, eventually I'll probably start streaming that series. I would eventually like to play the main ones at least. Oh, see, I can't go here yet. Before I get the new one, just to be familiar with the overall universe and all that. Did you play Tekken Tag 2 on Wii U? No, I didn't. I played that on PlayStation. But yeah, Wii U, they had all those Mario, those ridiculous looking costumes. Sometimes I forgot that Wii U had so many like AAA random games. Like, does anyone remember? Like, Wii U had Arkham City. Wii U had Mass Effect 3, although it did not have 1 and 2. And it also had Assassin's Creed Black Flag on the Wii U. Wii U was such a weird little console, man, because it was a good console and started off so strong, and then it just died. Like, they absolutely, Nintendo dropped the ball on the marketing there. Because with the Wii U, I mean, let's be real, it was a marketing issue, because the console was good. The console was really good. And the console had a decent little library, but the problem is the library was almost exclusively first party. That was good. Third party, like, dwindled badly over, like, a year or two. Third party didn't understand the console. Yeah, it's... Nintendo didn't market it properly to even its own developers. Nintendo thought their name alone would sell the Wii U. Well, and also the fact that they used the Wii name on it. Like, the Wii wasn't even popular anymore. The Wii wasn't doing so well by the time the Wii U came out. Like, its era was over, and then to still continue using the Wii name, like, I don't understand who decided that at Nintendo. Like, who's the guy that was like, let's reuse the Wii name? That's a great idea. Yeah, I got missed form. How did I do it? Oh, I need more magic. God, this game's so fun to play. So chill. I hate these little assholes. Wait, how did I do that? Little douchebags. I hate you. Stupid little hunchbacks. Genocide! Hunchback genocide! Yeah, see, I missed for him. Oh! They're gonna poke me. No, you're not. Ah! Oh, another game I'm going to stream during Halloween time. Be prepared. Saw 2. Flesh and Blood. I'm sure it's going to be dreadful. Oh, man. That first one was a fun stream, though. Terrible game. I would have never given this version of Castlevania a chance if it weren't for your timeline videos. Lazy Nerd, out of curiosity, why do you say that? Like, what was, did you have a negative impression about this game before? Because this is a damn good game. I love this game, in my opinion. I think it's amazing. Where am I in the castle? I remember when Bloodstain canceled the Wii U port in development and switched over to Switch. Tons of people were pissed. Yeah, no, but it made sense. At the time, it made sense to announce it for the Switch, but yeah, by the time Bloodstain came out, like, the Wii U would have been a waste of time and resources. Wouldn't have made sense for them to do it for the Switch. Remember Mighty No. 9, like, how that was being advertised to be coming out? Oh, my God. Mighty No. 9 was such a blunder, because I didn't hate that game. I actually enjoyed it. It did feel outdated, though. It felt like something out of the PS1. And I don't mean like it was an homage to the PS1 era. It felt like a game that was made on the PS1. Like, with that, in that era, with the limitations of that era gameplay-wise and everything. It did not feel like a modern game. It felt like an outdated game when it came out. But still a rather fun game. I enjoyed it. But the problem with Mighty No. 9, like, man, Inafune, he went crazy. Like, it was going to come out on every console known to man. There was going to be an anime series and an animated movie, all this stuff for it. And it's like, how about you just release a successful game first and then worry about expanding it into this big multimedia franchise? Like, I feel like he got a little too excited over it and was a little too confident about the success of Mega Man. Although, to be fair, what a lot of people don't realize, he did not make Mega Man. Mega Man wasn't his creation at all. He was a big name in the Mega Man series, but he didn't invent Mega Man. After playing God of War, I didn't want to play a clone. Plus, I'm a Symphony of the Night purist. Ah, that makes sense. But yeah, this is not a God of War clone. But, yeah, a lot of the classic, like, Castlevania purist fans didn't like this game. Because, yeah, story-wise, it does a lot of craziness. But that's what I liked about it. I like how different it was. The wolves fell upon me with savagery, throwing me violently to the ground. One of them squeezed my neck in its jaws, somehow without breaking it, as if it wanted to force me to watch as the rest devoured my entrails. Good lord. I feel each bite rip away part of my flesh, my strength, my faith. Well, now you are dinner, my friend. I think I'm on the right way. Are you streaming Saw 2 when Saw Patrol comes out? I heard that the other day. Since Saw is coming out at the same time as the Paw Patrol movie now, people will watch them back to back and it'll be the Saw Patrol date. It's ridiculous, man. The shit people come up with. Saw Patrol, Jigsaw's gonna get ya. I just made that up now, by the way. I'm quite proud of it. I'm gonna copyright it. No, it's not a clone at all. I finally grew up. This was great. I don't want to spoil the story, but Pan makes no sense being in this game. Pan? Pan was only at the beginning, was... Wait, Pan was only at the beginning, talking to Marie in the flashback, no? Why doesn't that make sense? Yeah, because Pan didn't die until the end of Lords of Shadow. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, yeah. Puzzle time! Iga seems to have done a better job with Bloodstain. He did. God, Bloodstain was so cool. And you know what? On top of that, we got various versions of Bloodstain, too. And a sequel to it. There's 3 Bloodstain games, right? Bloodstain, Ritual of the Night, Curse of the Moon. I keep wanting to say Circle. And then Curse of the Moon 2. I'm not missing anything, right? The 3 of them? Took religious studies in the past as an... Oh, okay. I thought you meant by the games. Yeah, because by the game standards itself, it made sense. I remember getting stuck in this puzzle at one point, and I don't remember why. But we'll find out. There. What did I get stuck on here? I remember getting stuck here. I guess not. Maybe I was thinking something else. Bloodstained successful indie series and Mighty Number 9. Yeah, Mighty Number 9 pretty much failed. I mean, we're not going to see Mighty Number 9 again. I do like how this story, like, crosses through with the other acts. We were just down there. Overall, I enjoyed the series. Dope concept. I really like this series, too. It's just, they dropped the ball with the second game. Or third game, technically. Possible. Curse of the title names. Curse of the Ritual of the Blood Moon. Night X2. Oh, is this where I got stuck? Maybe this is where I got stuck a long time. I think I remember what to do, though. Get clue. No, I don't want a clue. Can't do this without it. They're not that complicated. Puzzle's kind of fun, though. Oh, that's right. The switch the hands. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. I like the music here. It's kind of relaxing at the same time. It's kind of eerie. Did you watch the fan film Spider-Man Lotus? No, what is that? I've been hearing a lot about that lately. I have no idea what that is. What's special about it? Oh, by the way, one of my friends on Twitter shared a link the other day to the Konami shop. Oh my god, I wish I hadn't gone on there. There's so much stuff I want to buy from the official Konami store. They have a freaking, like, Circle of the Moon coffee mug. I want it real bad. They have so much good stuff. Like Castlevania stuff up the ass. I think... Also Metal Gear. They had a lot of Metal Gear stuff I wanted as well. Oh, can I not jump through here? Oh, I thought that was open. Never mind. Can I jump over here yet? No, I can't jump on that either. Okay. Speaking of Mighty Number 9, you can stream 20XX sometime. 20XS. Didn't that just come out? Wasn't there a game like 30XX or something coming out this week or last week or something? I don't have that yet. I forgot about that. I gotta move this. Other way. I remember. Spider-Man Lotus was promised to be a film for the fans, but it failed. Also, the director and Spider-Man's actor had said some racist things in the past. Well, damn. That's not good. No, I don't know anything about it. I haven't really heard of it or kept up with that at all. Can I push this off? Okay, here we go. Let go. They make the music so suspenseful. And mind you, during this whole thing, Simon's down there jumping over obstacles over and over. Poor guy. He's probably freaking out. See, I remember I have to get the magnet down here and move it to move the fire thing up there. That's what I have to do. I remember the solution. And then this one. man, I forgot how to do this. Simon's fighting for survival. Alucard's playing with blocks. I know, right? I'm trying to, see, I thought I can go up here. Oh, see, look, wait a minute, hold on. I think, can I grab onto that? See, look, there's like there's a thing up here. That little red thing. Because I can't do anything with that magnet. I gotta get up there. I gotta get the magnet block. Let me do this. I think I could jump over here. See, look, there's a... I don't want to get one of the clues. I want to see if I can remember how to do it. Up there. I gotta get the magnet. Okay. Well, this can only go these ways. Let me do this. We're gonna bring this back down because this has got to be. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I remember. I think I gotta burn that hand on the right. Some races made a visual requirement. Yeah, I gotta burn the hand on the right, and then that wind block. Then I can get the wind block. See, I think that's all I need this one for. But I gotta burn the one at the top. There we go. The wind block is what I need. And now... check this out. Now I can do this. Now I can push the wind block down here. And it shoots the wind in that blue tube. Super creative. Again, mind you, Simon is downstairs fighting for his life. Poor guy. Poor guy. See, but I think I have to do some stuff first. Okay, I got my wind block. Okay. We have to do this. I thought it blew the air here, but I think what I have to do is jump up here. Yeah, see, now I can move the magnet block. Because I can put the magnet block down there, and then the puppet hands will pick it up. Here I come. Gotta move closer. I gotta get on that little red thing. Ah, there we go. That's what I was talking about. And now... we do this. Gotta move the magnet block back to my position. It's a beautiful thing when a puzzle comes together. Beautiful thing. Oh, wait a minute. I have to get the weight on that. I gotta shift something real quick. Here. We gotta get this block over here because we gotta get the heavy one on the weight. Puzzle solutions. Right here. Boom. We got this puzzle. We got it. We just needed that wind block is all. And now we put the fire back up here. We move the wind block back down to the bottom. And we're done. Puzzle set. And then Simon's life is rescued. Still streaming. I thought you'd be done after we finished playing Simon. No, that would have been a real short stream. We'll probably go to almost the end of Alucard here. There we go. Worst puzzle for Castlevania? I don't... What... If you're asking what the worst puzzle for Castlevania is? What other Castlevania has puzzles? I don't... There's not... Castlevania's not really known for puzzles.
Wait!
Is it him? What is he doing here?
Alright, now we're up here. And Simon's down there, continuing his quest. Trying to get Trevor's combat cross. 64 game of puzzles? Did it though? I mean, I guess. I mean, it had the thing where you had to be at a certain time to get Rose to appear in the garden, which, oh, I don't know why. That always freaked me out. I always thought that was creepy. Where you see her at a certain time, like, watering the roses with blood, and you realize they're white roses, but they're red. That game was very atmospheric. It didn't have that, like, bloody tears soundtrack, but it had a very atmospheric soundtrack. The one puzzle that everyone always complains about is the Nitro puzzle, but, I mean, after you played the game a bunch, the puzzle's not that bad with the Nitro. I want to go over here. No? There were puzzles in the first Lords of Shadow? Oh, yeah, I remember they had that chess puzzle in, Oh, I skipped that. Like, after I saw it the first time, I just hit skip puzzle. I don't like the chess ones. You guys remember that thing? That was the Night Watchman. Or whatever, when he got gobbled up. I like how the beak is his mask. Here, have some bats. Oh, it threw bones at me. Stop it. Oh, I'm gonna die. On my first try here. This area reminds me, there's an area in Symphony of Night that looks like this, kind of. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Yeah, I got destroyed. How about squatting in front of a wall for 10 minutes? Yeah. That was a big puzzle. Cryptic ass puzzle that you'd have no idea you had to do. Ah. I wish Lords of Shadow 2 had puzzles. It did. The DLC did. That DLC with Alucard, it had puzzles in it. I barely remember that DLC. I thought it was boring. It didn't really add anything worthwhile to the story. It just explains how the items Dracula collects in the game got there. That's literally it. It's very uninteresting. Oh! Uh-oh. I remember this guy's pain in the ass. Damn, my health's going down so quickly here. What's going on? I think Vampire Killer might have had them. It's only in Japan, though. The Vampire Killer? The original game? Obvious move. I like how it conveniently stands under the one thing that could hurt it. It's just like, okay, do your attack, please. Oh, God. Barely made it out of that. Health, please. Castlevania 6 had modern technology, motorcycles, turrets, and chainsaws. I know. It's funny when people bring that up to criticize the game. They're like, it made no sense. Not realistic, like that time period. I was like, but did that time period also have Frankensteins and Draculas and vampires? Like, they weren't there either at that time period. So we're going to draw the line at motorcycles and chainsaws when there's all kinds of craziness in Castlevania. That's where we draw the line. Some Harley Davidsons. It's awesome. Probably gonna die one more time. Oh, fuck. Chainsaws was an actual thing at that time? Early 1800s? I mean, I haven't researched it. I'd imagine not. Or I guess mid-1800s is when it takes place. Damn it, I'm trying to... Fuck. I'm trying to dodge. I hate you so much. Stupid little minions, man. That's what brings your health down. Like, piece by piece, these little minions. I don't know what... I don't even know what it's shooting at me. It's like throwing little beans at me that exploded like little blood capsules. There we go. There we go. My health is super low. I'm gonna have to do it again. Because of the minions. Always the minions. I might get some health back, actually. It's shooting... Are those maggots? I guess they are maggots. But they grow into, like, little blood capsules. It's disgusting. What? Why isn't it... I'm doing it. X. X. I don't know why I wasn't doing it. I was pressing X. Something's weird. Let me try it again. No. I swear I was pressing the button and I wasn't doing it. This time. Get out of my corner. This is my corner. See, I can't let him corner me. Those maggots look like little magic beans. Prototype was 1780 for a chainsaw? Well, they sure as hell didn't have skeleton motorcycles. I'll tell you that much. That's for damn sure. There was no prototype motorcycle. But again, like, that's where we draw the line with Castlevania. It's unrealism with motorcycles. And not everything else. Okay, now it worked. I think I got his patterns down for the most part. I just gotta survive. That's gonna be the difficult part. I don't even know what you call this thing. Like, what would Legend of Dragoon call this? Like, Plague Rat. It would probably just call it Plague Rat. Oh, fuck, man. I keep looking at my health and I keep getting hit. I literally got hit as I looked up at my health. Let me not do that again. I'm just gonna focus on hitting him. At least they don't start you off at like some save point where you have to walk all the way back here. So I'll give them that. Nope, nope, nope. I'm gonna back up, back up. No minion is safe from me. Magic beans. Oh, he just threw a bunch of kakunas. That's what that is. Those aren't maggots. It's kakuna. He's getting ready for Monday stream. Ah, come on, come on. Peace out. You know, this thing looks kind of like the boss in Metroid Dread. The first boss you fight. It looks just like this thing. I almost messed up. I accidentally hit right trigger. And that makes you let go. See, we got it now. Run! Eat that essay. Oh no, I gotta move. They got me in a little bitch corner. Ah, stop throwing your jelly beans. Oh, he's almost dead. Wait. I'm in a corner. I gotta go. Whoop! If I was stuck in that corner, I would have died. I absolutely would have died. Find the lack of 1930s and 40s clothing and technology and portraiture ruined weirder. I know. That it's completely dressed out of his time. That's World War II era for Portrait Ruin. So you're right. He should be dressed like a 1940s person. But I don't know. He's a Belmont, man. He dresses all regal with cool coats. That's the Belmont battle gears. God, so disgusting. Wow, really? Oh my god, I was so close. My health's... Come on, man. You're really gonna do this to me? Hey, you son of a bitch. This stupid... I hate this rat. Giant monster. He cheaped out at the end real bad. He cheaped out. God. Simon wore barbarian armor in the 1600s. Not according to Castlevania Judgment. He wore like some crazy like anime bondage gear. Because apparently they had that in the 1600s too. Ooh! I hate you. Alright, my bats killed him off pretty quick. I'll keep doing that. You're ugly. You're ugly and no one loves you. Yeah, see, it's a single hit with my bats. So Jonathan and Charlotte don't have Texan accent. I mean, technically, we've never heard their voice. Maybe they do. Who knows? They were rootin', tootin', shootin'. Ah, my thumb! There. My thumb lives. I gotta get ready for those damn jelly bean attacks at the end it does. Ah, please. No, no, no. Get away, get away, get away, get away. I'm doing pretty good now. I have almost full health. I might have this in the bag. But I'm trying not to get cocky here. In the future, Soma had that fur coat, which might have been popularized in 2035. It's true. We don't know what the popular clothing in 2035 will be. Maybe everyone will be dressed exactly like Soma from Castlevania. The foreign exchange student in Japan. Castlevania purists get so pissed off when you call him a foreign exchange student. Like, no, he was a Japanese citizen. It's like, that's not what my Game Boy Advance said. That's not what my Game Boy Advance in North America said to me. when I booted up the game. I played it. Yeah, you do hear their voices? But they don't... Wait, hold on. Oh, well, I mean, they say, like, little phrases, right? I mean, you don't get, like, full, like, speech sentences, you know? How would you know? I guess they don't have that twang. Fuck. Here we go. Here we go. The bullshit starts. Like, right when I'm about to win, the bullshit starts. This needs to end. I almost missed it. It's badass. He just like takes a chomp out of it. There goes its arm. You have obtained the Shadow Claws. Use them to climb walls. Now we can climb through that pipe. Those Mario pipes. From before. See, look. We have Shadow Claws. How cool. Oh. Reaver. Made pretty good progress on this today. I don't have my wolf form yet. I want it. I think I get that next. You notice these are the forms from Symphony of the Night too. The bat form, mist, and wolf form. Just different. Shadow Claws. Yeah, I can scratch the walls now. See, this I can't open yet. I need my wolf powers. Was this a puzzle? I think this might have been a puzzle. Let's see if I... Denied. There we go. Wolf form. Look how cool that looks. So badass looking. Activate it with RB to inflict more damage. Makes you stronger. And now I can open those doors. I like how in his wolf form he's still using the whip there. That was such a stupid localization choice. Pause between hearing them talk to one another and reading what they say. I can tell he doesn't have a Texan accent. Maybe he was in Texas only for a short time, alright? Maybe he moved somewhere else. I don't know. There's a toy maker back there. I love that form. So badass. Toys assembly line. Oh, see, I don't think I go through here yet. This is kind of like as if you were playing as Cornell. What was an outdated clothing style? You thought it was cool back then? Yeah, it's funny. A lot of people say the Assassin's Creed games, the clothing style makes no sense, like with the hoods, with the time era and all that you play as for various games, but I don't care, man. The Assassin's Creed uniforms always look cool. I don't know if I agree with that though. Like, what Assassin's Creed uniform would you guys say is like not appropriate for the era? I don't know. I do hear that quite frequently though. But not even about a particular game either. I mean, you're wearing a hood. Instantly, it makes you cool looking. wearing a uniform with a hood on it is automatically one of those cool uniform features. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Don't make me fight again. Oh man, gotta fight the stupid marionettes again. Hate you. Man, 3DS was such an impressive little portable console back in the day, because you had games like this and also Resident Evil Revelations. Remember Resident Evil Revelations 1? That was a 3DS exclusive for a bit. Of course, they got HD releases later, but still, like, credit where credit's due. I got messed up. Nope, 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 nope. Get away. Oh. Are you serious? Why is it taking so much health from me? I don't know why they're damaging me so much. It's nonsense, man. Gotta get rid of those books immediately. The second I can. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Oh, fuck. Get the book, get the book, get the book. Is there another book? Yeah, there it is, there it is. You know what else? Have I streamed? I've never streamed Order of Ecclesia, have I? No, I didn't. I never streamed that one. I should stream that game sometime. Order of Ecclesia has... I still stand by the fact that that game still has the hardest Dracula battle out of any Castlevania game, by far. He's brutal in that game. Circle of the Moon is a tough one. But Order of Ecclesia, man, that one's... that one's no joke. Dracula does not mess around. And you know, it's funny. He doesn't even transform in that game. You just fight him in his regular ass form, and he's doing like kung fu kicks on you and shit. He's so hard. I've been waiting for that one. Yeah, the boss fights in general in that one are hard. I remember there's one that's like some shadow monster. Anyone know who I'm talking about? I forgot his name. It's like some guy that makes shadows on the wall. That was a really hard fight too. It was brutal, man. Oh, I want to get that scroll. Gives me XP. There we go. I know everyone hates the crab. The crab? People hate that thing? That thing was cool. Or you crush it with the elevator? No, that was cool. I remember there's a trick to it, though. Amongst all the other puppets, I've discovered one that is different from the rest. It looks like a young boy around 8 years old who spends the day playing hide and seek, like my dearly departed son Edward. Its gestures reminded me a lot of him. It even whistles his favorite songs. Edward, is that you? Haunted puppets messing with you. Oh! Almost fell in there. Alucard. I hate the Toy Maker's area. He's doing all these damn traps everywhere. This is all Toy Maker's fault. Oh look, my health is about to go. Damn it. And if I die, I'm gonna have to fight the stupid books again. With the puppets. I just want to get out of here, man. Ah! I need help. Ah. Alright, I made it. I made it to the next room. Thankfully. Alright, Rogue. Oh, come on. I didn't even see that smoke. Start me off there. Okay, good. There. At least we don't have to fight the puppets again. We're safe. Heal up. Ah. Yeah, look how much health that takes, like, just by hitting you once with that lightning. It's pretty significant. I don't like it. Oh! Alright, let me not get hit by the hot, deadly anti-vampire vapors. Why would that kill a full vampire, honestly? Just a little bit of hot smoke. At least my life is bigger now. Damn. Fuck. Fuck. I think I got hit by every single electric trap right there because I was impatient and I was in a rush. Alright, I want that scroll. I like these rails too when you can actually use them. It's like little magnet rails. Reminds me of like Sonic. I have studied the puppet manufacturing process carefully. First they cut the wood and then they polish them, connecting them together with iron nails. Then they add a coat of paint and assemble the blades. Finally, a human soul is introduced and a spell cast upon them. Magical strings control their will, and then the procedure is complete. See, this is another thing I really like about this series. Even the regular enemies like these I did not mean to press that. Even the regular enemies like the puppets have lore behind them, like how they're made. It's so cool. It's attention to detail. Should the Belmonts carry garlic with them? I don't know if garlic works on Castlevania vampires. Have we ever seen evidence of garlic working on them? I don't think we have. Why did they start me off with such low health? There. What? Toy Maker's Workshop. I don't remember if the Toy Maker actually appears in this game. I think he appears. The abominable corpses that are preserved inside these tanks of formalin seem to be the product of a cross between werewolves, vampires, and humans in different states of gestation. What diabolic experiments were they doing in this place? It's true what they say, Frankenstein's mark is upon the place forever. It was kind of early to introduce Frankenstein, timeline-wise, in Lord of Shadow 1. Very early. Frankenstein. Got full health, promptly gets hit with every trap ever. Yeah, I know. It wasn't my fault, man. It's the game's controls. Controls lagged. Alright. The inputs. The inputs. Ah. Yeah, this is like that Frankenstein area in freaking Lord of Shadow 1. Gotta be so careful with these jumps. Is that laser gonna turn off? No. There we go. There we go. All the way to the bottom. That's how we do it. Don't you DSP this? These controls... Oh, it's funny. The other day I was watching some video about DSP that popped up. How he was raging about the Mortal Kombat 1 beta because he hadn't gotten it yet. He did. But what was funny about it was the guy was panicking because he didn't know where the library was on the PS5. And he's like, how are you supposed to know where it is? They changed it so many times. I don't know where the library is. This dude was in the PlayStation store looking for his game library. And everyone's telling him, like, go to the library in the main screen. He's like, how are you supposed to know where the library is? They change it all the time. I've had a PS5 since launch. They've literally never changed the location of your game library. It's always been on the home screen. You just go to the right and your library is there. They've literally not changed it at all. I was laughing my ass off. I thought it was hilarious. Like, no, your game library is not in the PlayStation Store. Well, here we go. I now have Chronica's Hourglass. You've obtained the stopwatch classic Castlevania item. Use it to slow down time. Yeah, look. See? Again, this is Castlevania. People that say it's not Castlevania are just wrong. It's Castlevania, dude. That's TSP, alright, yeah. It was a hilarious video, because you're just like... I don't even know what else to say. I mean, like I said, like, you're yelling that the PlayStation keeps changing the location of the library. They literally haven't at all since the launch of the PS5. Well, so be it. Wolf form! God, I love that wolf form. So cool. God, there's two of these. Oh, I'm gonna mess them up now. Time's slow. They're not gonna have time. Just turn around. You didn't like that, did you? Stupid little hunchbacks. I'm gonna genocide all of them. Ah! I gotta save a stopwatch for that area with the clock, though. God, they're so annoying. When they're together with that shield like that, it's obnoxious. There. So this Alucard becomes a furry? He does. A big furry. With cool laser eyes. I don't even understand his eyes. They're like weird, like laser lines. I wish there was a shortcut pack. I mean, there is through here. Can I go through here? Oh. Wait, hold on. I'm Alucard. Why would that kill me? Drops can't hurt him. Come on now. That's a little unrealistic. God, sucks. I gotta make my way down. Nope. I'm trying to take shortcuts. I'm not gonna be able to. I'm just gonna take the long way. The proper way. Alright, here. We'll do this properly. And I already started not doing it properly, so. God, what is the safest way down? I feel like this is not the safest way down, what I'm taking. Okay, wait, I think I'm alright now. I'll just follow. Oh, look! We got a turkey. We got a nice Thanksgiving delight. I guess Alucard doesn't need blood. He just needs a nice fat turkey. Wonderful. More books! How does a vampire go splat? I know, right? Like, if anything, I should turn to mist form or something. Flown away or something. It's a lie. Vampires should be immune to such falls. It's foolishness. Okay, this is where I want to be. I believe. Yeah, back to the clock here. Because you got to use a stopwatch here. Wall meat, the best Castlevania food. Hey, even a vampire needs his protein, right? He can't just feed off liquid. He needs proteins. He needs those gains. See, I think you gotta slow down time because the electric flooring there. Oh man, here. It's collectible, I had to get it. Hunchback Troop. See, the collectible screwed me over there. It triggers my gaming ADHD. There we go. What blessing do I have now? Now we can ride the rails. Now you can use the magnetic rail system. How did they build this? See, look at that. It's cool. This is what pretty much gives you access to the... With Alucard, this is what gives you access to a lot of the castle. What other game has something like this? This is another game I'm thinking about that has like these rails. You know what I'm thinking about, actually? I think I'm thinking about Infamous. That you could like skate on the rails like that. I love those mechanics. Makes you feel like you're traveling in style, right? See, look, you skip all that. Look at the toy maker's face back there. An ugly asshole. Oh, I see a chest over there. I want it. You know how disgusting it is in these games, like eating wall. Like, imagine if it was real. And then you break a hole in the wall and you just find, like, a fat turkey leg. Like, it's probably got all kinds of residue, just all dry and shit. It's got dirt, pieces of cement embedded in it. I tell you, these Castlevania people are some nasty asses. They'll eat anything. I'd be like, no, I'll just starve, thank you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, shit. Amazing. It's not a vampire, so I was still alive after all this. I had my proteins. Oh, you're talking about the toy maker? He's like a... What is the toy maker, actually? Come to think about it, I don't even know really what he is. Cause I know he got... he was messing with the Bernhardt family, and then they like... I don't remember what they did to him. They did something to him. But I don't... What would we consider? Like, he's just like a denizen of the castle, I guess. The citizen that lives there. And he's just weird. But he's like a weird little immortal dude making stuff in the castle. I don't know. I'm not sure what you'd consider. He's the toy maker. Wasn't there, didn't DC Comics have a toy maker? That's DC, right? Or is that Marvel? I think Marvel has a toy maker, right? As a villain. No. DC has a toy maker? I thought Marvel did too, though. Don't they? Maybe they both have a toy maker. Could have sworn Marvel had one too. It's DC? Castlevania is a creature of the night and chaos, so it makes the meat fresh when you hit a sweet spot. It's evil, but not entirely a bad host. Yeah, at least that's proper dinner for you, right? I like the explanation for Castlevania in this series, though. How it's basically like, they imply that it's constantly changing, and no one's ever been able to map it because of that. You learn that from the scrolls, and it's because basically the castle itself is possessed by a demon summoned by the Bernhardt family. And I was like, that's cool. I like that that's got that explanation, because it makes the castle itself feel alive. I like that better than just like generically like it's a creature of chaos. But because then you have the question like, well, why? How? I don't even use the bats that much in this. Just in that one boss fight is all. There we go. Wolf form. Oh, I wasted a time, an hourglass. Damn. What's his health? Give me health. Magic. I'll take that. By the way, has anyone finished, speaking about Superman, has anyone watched the What's that animated series? The new Superman one? Is that any good? How many episodes are they in? I don't know if they uploaded the whole thing or if it's piece by piece. Puzzle balls! Is this a puzzle? I think this is a puzzle. Oh, this is one of those light puzzles, I think. Look at this. Now he's fighting for his life again. First, Alucard was playing with boxes, now he's playing with balls. Laser balls. 9 episodes? It's 9 episodes total? That's where they're at now. Yeah, this one too, I used to have issues with. Let me see if I remember how to do this one. I wonder how Simon ever thought he was going to get out of that puzzle, because he was literally just running on the carousel endlessly. Can I move this? I can move it. Well, let's see if I remember this crap. Wait, what did this do? I don't know if I understand this one. Oh, wait a minute. My Adventure with Superman is currently 7 episodes. I gotta start watching. I haven't even seen 1 episode of it. I do not remember how to do this one. Okay, let's get this up here. No, doesn't seem right. There's gonna be a total of 10 episodes for the season. That show came out of nowhere. I didn't even remember hearing about that show until it just popped up. See, I think I have to, like the top part. I think it's the top part I gotta like. So annoying. I do like these light puzzles in general, though, like in video games. I don't mind these too much. Sometimes they can be a pain. At times. Whoa. And I'm sure I'm doing this completely wrong. My poor son is down there suffering. He needs help. Alright, what is this move? Start moving this. Alright, so it's none of these. Simon's running for his life while calm music is playing for Alucard to solve puzzles, right? Alucard needs the relaxation, though, you see? Does it make sense? Let's try this. I'm literally just guessing and trying to see if it all comes together. Let's see what happens. What the hell is this? What did I do? I feel like I've created a mess. It's like when you spill milk on the floor and then you're trying to clean it, but then you spill something else on top of it. And then you're like, oh, what do I do? How do I clean this? That's how I feel right now. I gotta get this shit up there. I don't want to use the clue because that's going to waste experience. Oh! 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 Wait! Wait! Damn it, I thought I had it. I feel like I'm close. Man, I feel like I'm close. I swear, yeah, I thought I had it. I swear, I thought I was close, and I feel like if I move it, I'm going to completely ruin it now, and I'm going to just start from step 1 again. I feel like I'm right there. Let's try moving this more this way. See, no, this has to go here. So, wait a minute. Okay, so this... Alright, the end result, this has to be up. Like that, because I have to get the beam. So I have to get the beam over there. Let's see what this... Oh, let's get every... Hold on. We're gonna go from the end of the puzzle to... We're gonna go from the end to the beginning. So right here. See, because basically when the light... So we gotta get the light bouncing here. And the light bouncing on the other one. This is the position they're supposed to be in. Fuck. Alright. So this... Boom. Alright. There we go. It worked. I had to work backwards temporarily for it to actually succeed. See, I told you I was close. If I would have started moving a bunch of stuff around, I would have been at square one again.
No.
Poor guy's completely out of breath.
Don't come any closer.
You helped me once before, and now you do so again. Why? Who are you?
Who are you?
Your father was one of the greatest Brotherhood warriors that ever lived. Yet he could not defeat Dracula. What makes you think that you can?
Answer me. Did you know my father?
At least Simon got a good workout. He does need a good workout, man. Simon's already buff.
This I promise. You shall not stand alone against him.
You should not stand alone against him. Time is low. We'll probably go another 20 minutes. Because we're I'd say a little bit past the halfway point of this game. Because we're I'd say probably about halfway through Alucard's campaign, and then after it's just Trevor's. Probably go to 11:30. I've seen an enormous beast carrying several human bodies. I hear their cries echoing in the dark. They howl in pain, begging for mercy, and some pray for their souls. Then silence. It must do something supernatural with their bodies, removing their souls so that the toy maker can use them for his new puppies. Puppets. I said puppies. Oh, boss fight.
I knew it couldn't be that easy. Much better. This way, I'll be able to deliver your remains to the toy maker.
Tricks of layers with his little legs. Oh, I remember this one was kind of a pain in the ass. Let's see if I can get it done. Oh! That hurts so bad. Alright, so he does that roll. Gotta remember his moves. I think he does that twice, now 3 times. So he's got 3-hit combo in a row. There's the roll. When he does the laser, I gotta get on the beam. Yeah, right there. No! I was doing so good at first. Ah! Come on, man. Does Toymaker make an appearance in this game, or Lord Shadow 2? He appears very, very briefly in this game, one part, but he plays a pretty big role in Lord Shadow 2. I love that laugh. I thought I had to break. Yeah, see, I don't remember. Oh, I gotta go on the. I remember this. I gotta break the sides. That's what it was, and I gotta dodge it by going on the rail. Now I remember this. I think I get him now. Alright, Dick. I've had it with you. Gabriel dealt with you once. Now Alucard's got to deal with you. He's already half broken. Just go away. I'll tell you, all this makes so much more sense if you play this game backwards. Because then you understand why he looks like this. Or why he's even here. Ah, come on, man. No, I'm too close. I can't lose. Actually, I'm not that close. Oops. Alright, let's try this. There we go. Damn it. Oh! I landed right on laser. What is this position the boss use for laser beam? Yeah, it's an ass laser. Apparently. Get away! This is my corner! Ass laser strike! He's getting all these free hits. Whoop. Shit, I feel like I could do this without getting hit. I'm not doing too well right now, though. His patterns are predictable. It's just he gets lucky every once in a while and gets a couple shots in. The ultimate power of baked beans, yeah, that will give you ass lasers. Shit. I can't get greedy in that part. Or I'm at risk of getting lasered. There. Come on, loser. Oh, man. I missed that. Yo, you need to step off. Get out of here. That's the shit right there, man. When it gets you stuck in the corner like that, it just drains your health. This is a fun fight, though. I think literally all the boss fights in this game, I think, are fun fights. They're all really good. I'm telling you, man, Nintendo, the people at Nintendo probably played this and were like, hire them, Metroid. Probably thinking Metroid immediately when they were playing this. Mercury Steam has some skill, though. They really do. See? I got him now. He's done. I just gotta watch out for the ass laser. And I just gotta be careful I don't get greedy! Son of a bitch, I hate you so damn much. The power of Taco Bell. Ah, that was a decent little combo. But now I'm more powerful. Come on. You know what I'm going to do? Oh, fuck. I'm going to hit the other side next. So we'll be able to top them off real fast. I'll get the other side down. That means that when one goes off, the other side will be weak too. And we'll do a little double whammy special there for him. That would be a nice surprise for him. Mecha Daemon Lord. It's probably what they call this guy. Alright, now we're going to work on the left side for a little bit. See, I think this will be a good strategy. Oh! Ooh! Damn it. I keep getting hit at that part. I keep forgetting to hit left trigger. Ah! We got him on the ropes. We got him on the ropes. Come on. Oh no! Ooh, the ass laser. It almost singed me with his assiness. See? Boom. Now we'll hit the other side real quick. Fish veteran run of already 5+ Lost Nightmares, Desperate Escape. Look forward to getting the rest of my guns and maxing them out. Yeah, that takes forever. Like, maxing out all the guns in that game. It's fun to do, though. Because it forces you to have to replay the game over and over. I love RE5. I'm getting greedy. I gotta be careful here. Alright, now let's deactivate the other side. Boom. Strategy worked. It's super effective. Now I just gotta not get killed.
Let's be done with this.
Fight over? I don't think it is. He could have done that from the beginning. Damn it. I swear that attack hit me every single time. That attack hit me every time, and I haven't dodged it once. I don't know why. It's not even hard to dodge. I keep not being prepared for it is a problem. Alright, one more time. We got this. I got too cocky there over my success. Oh! When's someone remind me, when does Castlevania Nocturne come out? What was the date? September what? I gotta plan my month out around that. Between that and Mortal Kombat, I'm gonna be so busy doing stuff. September 28th? Oh shit, that's late in the month. For some reason, I thought it was early in the month. Shit, I'm gonna have to get my review up quick then. Because my wedding's on the 1st. That's like right before. Oh, finally! I didn't get hurt by that. Finally. And then when MK1 comes out, I'll probably be doing some Mortal Kombat 1 updates for characters. Like Liu Kang and stuff. I'm just gonna do. I'm not gonna redo the whole Liu Kang video again. It's redundant. But I'll do like a couple of the characters I covered recently, like Rain and Smoke and Liu Kang. I'll just do a video just covering their stories in MK1. Just that portion of their story. Makes more sense. Come on, man. It's like I get so close to killing this dude, and then he starts some nonsense and hit me. He gets some free hits. Look at this asshole. He tried chaining me up a bit. I got greedy. I got greedy. I thought I could take it out before the laser got me. No, why did I do that? Alright, let's not do that again. I gotta stop being greedy here. Damn it, I'm pissed at myself now. Why did I do that? I know better. I feel like when Anakin Skywalker and Obi-Wan in Episode 3, whenever they get stuck in the ray shields, and Obi-Wan's like, ray shields? We're smarter than this. Such bad dialogue, I swear. I love that movie. But yeah, terrible dialogue. Stop getting penisy, I know. You're lucky you don't have to work and deal with customers. You guys are my customers. There you go. I've already had customers threaten to tickle buttholes and such, so I do deal with them. What are you talking about? Alright, now I just gotta get the other side. No! Ah, every time! Not a hard boss. Stop winning. You are not hard. Stop it. You don't deserve victory. It's not earned. Fuck. It's almost dead, man. Just give it to me. Greed's always a motherfucker, right? Alright, let's try it again. Nope. Nope. I was gonna try to keep hitting it, but I told myself no. Ooh. Oh, I did it this time. Alright, I gotta remember to press LT. Because you're gonna do that big round attack. It's sounding like a certain pinkish oath with that it's not earned line. No, but I was telling the truth though. That's the difference. You motherfucker. I was gonna press LT and I dodged. He's winning. It's a fluke. It's the only reason he's winning. It's a fluke. That was practice runs. This time we win. I was kidding the other times, alright? This time I'm for real. Faux shizzles. He has no chance this time at all. See, look at him, look at him, look at him. He's getting whipped extra hard this time. Extra hard. Alright, Satch, welcome to the stupid Toymaker Griffin Demon Lord monster thing. See, this is not practice run no more. You see? I told you guys. You guys worry too much. Oh. Ja. Eat that. Alright. One side. Let me try to take it out in one. Go, go. Ooh! 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 No! I'm not gonna get it. I wanted to get it in one. Oh, God. That was so close. I swear I thought I wasn't gonna get it. There. You're done, man. Laser! Have some bats. I don't think my little bats do anything to them. Let's try it again. Nope. They literally do nothing to him. No! No! Ah. Oh! Okay, let's see if we can get this one in one shot now. In the first try, I mean. Then victory will be mine. Oh, I don't think I am. I got there too late. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I'm not gonna have time. Damn it. Nope. Nope. Too risky. I would have gotten lasered. I would have 100% gotten lasered. I gotta do it again. Such an asshole, man. This fight looks crazy. It's annoying. I mean, I got his patterns down, but it's like, if you get hit 1 or 2 times, like, your health's already taking a big hit. See, like, right there. Every once in a while, he get lucky and get a free hit. Like a jackass. I'm not ready for the final part of the battle. That's the problem. Alright, now I gotta get ready for it. That's gonna shock me.
Let's be done with this, man.
Alright. I did the same thing! I did the same thing I did last time. Instead of just blocking, I dodged, and it still hits you. It's like, it's so hard because it's like a pure reaction. Like, I'm not trying to do it, I just reacted that way instantly. And I knew the second I did it, I screwed up. Here, this time, you know what? Screw it. This time we're going to get to that part without losing any health. Watch. Watch me. This time, no health loss. Let's go. No hit run. Uh-oh. I almost messed that up. Let's see how long it takes for me to eat my words. No! I got hit! That didn't count. That didn't count. Alright, 1 hit. That 1 hit didn't count. The others will count. You'll see. Victory is mine this time. See, it's going good now. It's going good now. Here we go. The battle is now a guaranteed victory. Oh, you motherfucker. Come on, bit. Oh! Shit. He hit me. No! No, here it goes. Now the BS starts. Damn you. Damn you. Damn you. Ruining my no-hit run. You ruined it. You ruined everything. Alright. Oh, damn it, I'm on the wrong side. Oh, that screwed me over. Wonderful. How wonderful. Oh, this sucks. That completely ruined it. I'm gonna have to do it again. Man. I should do what I did the other time where I weakened one side, or I weakened both sides simultaneously. I should do that again. That actually worked out better. I'm so tired of you. This guy's such a dick. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I gotta not dodge. I gotta not dodge. I have that habit and I keep messing it up. So I'm gonna stand still. There. It still hit me. Oh, did I think I let go of it too early. Same part. I'm getting so bad. Alright, another attempt at a no-hit run. Let's go. And it's only no hit until that part I just died. After that I can get hit. It'll be acceptable. Let's see if I can fulfill my promise here. No hit challenge, go! I almost messed up. You guys saw that? I fell off the rail. This whole fight's going off the rails. Look, I didn't get hit. I didn't get hit. Let's see. Let's work on the other side. We're gonna take turns. Ooh, I didn't get hit. It's still going good. Ah. Oh man, this made me nervous. Now I gotta abide by the no-hit challenge. No! No, see, that's some bullshit. But why is his range so far? I was still far from him and he still hits me. He ruined my challenge. It's not fair. I hate you. That didn't hit me. That didn't hit me. Alright, now let's see if we can take them both out in one. Well, this one I could definitely take out. That was already almost done. If only I had just a little bit more health. I might remember this being a pain in the ass, too. Of course. Think you blocked that way and pushed you in the current? Yeah, I gotta get closer. Because I couldn't take any hit at all. Dude. I had, like, no health left. He's such a pansy, too. He just keeps getting hit and hurt. Pisses me off because I'm so confident I can do this part without getting hit, but I'm getting hit. Out of curiosity, you're gonna do Texas Chainsaw Community Stream? I haven't even bought it yet. Well, it's on Game Pass. I need to download it. I'll probably download it after the stream's over. But I'm probably not gonna play it for a little bit. Maybe I'll play it over the weekend for a little bit. Fucking hate you. Yeah. Blocked. Yeah, you like that, don't you? Wolf form! You piece of shit, I hate you so much. Yeah, do it again. Keep doing it. Yeah? Yeah, you like that, don't you? I hate you so damn much. Piece of garbage. Oh, the power of Alucard. I had to go turbo at the end. I was panic slicing. Take a bite at a crime right there. So I guess Alucard is like Mega Man. Like if he bites you, he's gonna take your powers because he bit that other thing and got Shadow Claws. He bit this guy and got the Demon Wings. See? He's Mega Man. You ever thought of streaming Max Payne game? Yeah, well, yeah, but I'm waiting for the remasters. Although I should do the classic ones at some point. But they're remaking from the ground up 1 and 2. It's partially why I haven't streamed that yet, because I want to play those. But it'll be a while probably before they come out with those, so I'll probably end up doing the classic ones before then. Did you consider doing community streams? Well, I'm going to do one from Mortal Kombat 1 probably, when that comes out. Yeah, see, this is the last little section here. Damn, I was fighting that guy for like 30 minutes. Yeah, those are some scary-ass portraits. Look at that. Yeah, this might actually be a good area, a good stopping point. Because after this, we're at the top of the tower. We just have to get up to where Dracula is. And then it's the fight, and then we go to Trevor's chapter. So then that'll... Because I want to leave enough for a full stream next time, too, since we won't finish it today. Yeah, let me get back up here. Yeah, I think that'll be a good stopping point where we are now. Good save right there. What achievements did I get today? I don't know why my achievements aren't popping up. I have notifications on. Yeah, defeat Demon Lord, solve the Carousel puzzle without clues. Oh, good thing I didn't use the clues. Defeat the Reaver, solve the theater puzzle without clues, defeat Succubus, Necromancer, and Night Watchman. Obtain all skills, final boss rush on mode on hardcore. Yeah, see, I did all this on PlayStation. Yeah, we'll go up there. We'll cut it there. I'll leave it there. So, either tomorrow or patrons, you guys have early access. If you're a patron, you can watch my Mortal Kombat video that I have right now. But, I'm going to do a premiere either tomorrow or Sunday. I'm watching Blue Beetle at night. I don't know which night I'm going yet, so it depends on that. Probably tomorrow I'll do the premiere at 7 for my next video. And then Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, we're going to do Pokemon Fire Red. We'll see how many badges we can get through. I don't think we'll beat the game then. It'll probably be like a 3-streamer. But we'll snag a couple badges and continue making our way through the journey of becoming the very best like no one ever was. But, yeah, we'll cut it there. I'll see you guys Monday. Everyone enjoy your weekend. Or maybe tomorrow I'll see you. But, yeah, enjoy your weekend. It's been very fun. Thank you, everyone, for the support tonight. It's been awesome. And, yeah, enjoy your rest of your night.